So for those who are tuning in, currently both Rat and E-Man are away from the computers for a time. Rat is doing errands. E-Man, we think, is asleep, but we don't know. None of us have his number, so we can't contact him. But we think he's just asleep, which is fine. But fortunately, from where we are at the moment, Burke won't be in the spotlight for a bit, so he'll be fine. We're gonna just see if we can vamp for just a bit until Rat gets here. Can someone actually DM her and see if she has an idea of how long it'll be until she gets home? If she'll be home in like 15 minutes, then we can just vamp until then. But if she's gonna be home in like an hour, then we'll start.
Oh, it definitely won't be an hour.
So we're an hour and a half out. Are we starting now?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and start.
Okay.
We're already an hour into stream, so we'll just go
I
ahead
have
and...
heard nothing from Rat, so I don't know what's taking her.
He's fine.
Should I text her?
If you want, yeah.
I also want her to feel like we're like pressuring them.
Yeah, no.
No. That's not the emote I wanted. There we go. Yeah.
So we'll just go ahead.
I'm gonna ask E-Man for his phone number, so that if this happens next time, I can call him.
Yeah, there was a reason that I had Mudkip's phone number at hand.
Yeah, it's because we're dating.
It's not like I'm calling you on your phone. Ever.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So the question is, do we go to, because like my goal was to start with Rat and with Prism and Charlotte. So
you can do who was the other one? Ryu and someone?
Ryu and Madeline.
And Mudkip. Yeah, Madeline.
Yeah, just go for Ryu and Mudkip then.
Okay. That's fine then. Alrighty. So I guess before we can do that, we should go. We should do it previously. Previously on Trouble in Tampinell, the party managed to finally embark on their journey through Route 2, encountered a few Pokemons, caught a few Pokemons, before a heavy storm rolled in, forcing the party into a small, not quite small actually, a moderately sized, abandoned and decrepit manor that Madeline managed to spot despite the fog and the rain. The party arrived in the manor, started exploring it as funky stuff began to happen, and we left our party with God, names are screwing me up, with Prisma and who just joined. Hello, Rat.
Rat!
Right.
Then fuck Ryu and Madeline. We're starting with you.
Okay, good. Yeah, no, good. That's good, actually.
What? Why? What happened? What did you do to me?
Nothing happened.
Nothing. We
You're
literally just started.
Yeah, you're joining
What?
right when we started, so nice.
I'm so sorry that I'm so late. I got asked to do so many things, and I was literally so livid the whole time.
No, you're so fine. You're so
fine, you're fine.
We had
No
like
worries.
maintenance, technical stuff to do.
Oh, what
Yeah.
happened?
I
Oh,
changed a bunch of Pokemon.
I needed my round sun.
What do you mean?
I changed like the
on the overlay.
overlay, yeah. Everyone's Pokemon's.
Oh.
I think I need to add some from you. So DM me Pokemon that you've caught that I haven't added to the Calm overlay yet, and I will add those in time.
Oh, fuck if I know, man. Alright, it's just...
Fair enough. But
I
yeah,
ran up the stairs. Yeah.
take a second to breathe while I continue recapping. But yeah, so the party entered this abandoned manor and decided to do what every good D&D party does, split up. With Prisma and Charlotte and Grin taking the right half of the manor, and Burke, Ryu, and Madeline taking the left side of the manor. In the process,
What you do in a Scooby-Doo situation.
indeed, he split up the gang. In the process of Prisma and Charlotte exploring, it seemed as if after some very creepy piano playing, that Gren happened to become lost. And in the hopes that Gren just went through the nearest door, the group headed south into the room below them, while Ryu and Madeline and Burke explored a dining room of sorts. But Ryu and Madeline actually left Burke in the dining room as they explored the kitchen and beyond, where the session ended with Ryu getting a very unpleasant poke to the guts.
I've been penetrated,
Indeed.
and not in the kinky way. I'm bleeding out.
Oh, it's still kinky, trust me.
No.
No.
I would like to remind you that Ryu is 19 years old. I think.
Yeah.
Spare him.
But yeah, so we...
Wait, what the fuck? I'm older than Ryu? What the fuck?
Joke's on you. I haven't decided how old Charlotte is.
Oh, and also, yeah, I am, and also Madeline.
Yeah, I think everyone's older than their characters. I think all of your characters are around 20, 22.
Oh yeah, Charlotte's definitely younger than me, but I just don't have a specific age.
Mhm.
Wait, I think Madeline might be older than me. Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, I don't hope Gren is younger than me.
True, that's right. You were a baby.
You don't want a literal child on your team.
We look over at Gren.
Have you played Pokemon? They're all 10 years old!
True.
I don't want to be a 10
Yeah,
year old.
Oh,
Gren
Madeline
is
is-
just 5.
Madeline is the same age as me, okay. I also forgot that I started my backstory page with the joke of at age 6 I was born without a phase.
Set a great mood for the
Madeline.
for it. But we return to Prisma and Charlotte, who've just entered into what seems to be a library. And with a flash of lightning, I actually need to open this up so that I can turn off my noise suppression whenever I need to. There we go. With a flash of lightning, and a roll of thunder of you are now standing in this library. And let me go and fix the lighting for you. And so you know that there's the door behind you that you just came in through. And there's, from your lantern light, you can see that you are definitely in a library of sorts. You can see there's another door over here. Whoa, why is that suddenly so quick? That's never been that quick before. It's weird. Yeah, it's bigger and quicker. I don't like it. There's also a door here that you can tell leads outside from how water damaged it is. You can see that it's like the door itself has turned like this kind of almost scrunched up moldy mess. And you can see that the surrounding floor is also very moldy, and a lot of the books closest to that door have started to kind of wilt and become mildewy. The room smells of old wet paper and mildew.
Yummy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so that is what you see at the moment.
Sick. I hate it.
That's fair. But yeah, you can see that there's countless old dusty books on all the shelves in here. You can see that there's like an old like wilted husk of a plant here on this table. There's a table with drawers behind you. And for the moment, it seems as if the piano music has ceased.
Oh my god.
Good. I hate it. It was bad.
That's rude.
Well, I meant like for my nerves. I gotta put my music off. I would very much like to see if I can look around the area to see if there's anything alive in this room that is not us.
Yeah.
Please.
That's fair.
I didn't check last time.
go ahead and give me a perception check. See if you can hear anything or see anything.
Ooh, great.
That is an excellent roll. In this current silence, with the rain currently beating against the wall, the storm raging outside, you kind of try and focus and listen into the surroundings. You and you can hear like the Pokemon around you breathing. You hear Charlotte breathing. You hear Spinderella behind you, kind of in your ear, going. Just making noises, just completely unaware of what's happening right now, especially since it's always facing the opposite direction to where you are. So like whatever you see, it doesn't see. So it's just living the life right now.
Listen, I got eyes in the back of my head. I trust Spinderella. I don't.
Wow, that opinion changed fast.
Yeah.
At the moment, you do not hear any noise from Grin or anything, any other like individual.
Are any Pokemon?
At the moment, it doesn't. You don't seem to hear any Pokemon. Whether or not that means there aren't any, you're not sure. But at the moment, none are making any noises.
Of course. Why would those Pokemon make noise? Of course. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Assuming that's what's in here.
Charlotte's gonna look at the books.
Okay. From glancing at the books nearest to you, it seems like there's a lot of light history. Nothing super deep. A lot of there's quite a few photo albums kind of dispersed in a few shelves. But you can tell that there's the vast majority of the books are actually like fiction works. They're like fantasy novels and like sci-fi novels, like novels that there's a lot of young adult novels and kind of teen and kids novels, and a few adult fantasies in there as well, but adult fiction, not fantasies. But it seems like the majority of this library is actually dedicated to the facade of history and knowledge, but is actually mostly fiction and more enjoyable reads. So that's what you can get from just looking at the books nearest to you. Charlotte, have you lit your lantern up, or are you just relying on Prismas?
Charlotte's just relying on Prismas because she's too freaked out to think straight.
That's fair. In the dim light of the lantern outside of your view, you can see over here. There's like little there's a couch, a little reading area over here that you can just barely see in the dimness of your light.
All right, can I go over there?
Yes.
Sure.
And at this point, I will light up my lantern because I'm assuming I'm too far away from Prisma to be able to see.
So you see this little reading nook over here. It's actually very cute from how it's laid out. You can also see down from where you are as you're heading up. You see down this way. For a brief moment, you swear you see something move down here behind the bookcases, heading off to the right behind them.
Prisma?
Yeah.
I think I saw something.
I just said like chips crazy in my mouth.
You turn back and Prisma is devouring Spinderella.
I was gonna say you turn back around and you see Prisma is just shoveling the dead like twigs of this plant into her mouth.
She's
I opened
devouring the
up my
house
emergency-
plant.
My emergency bag of chips that I eat when I get nervous. It's all dead silent. You just hear me eating really loud shit. I'm sorry. No, okay. What do you mean?
I saw something move down there. I don't know if it's anything, but I'm like really freaked out.
Well, she's going to motion to Charlotte that she's gonna try to walk over this way if Charlotte wants to walk over here and trap it.
Alright.
Because if something's messing with her, she wants it to not do that anymore.
Alright. Charlotte's
I would-
gonna take a deep breath and she's gonna kind of give Prisma a nod and like start heading this way.
Okay. Real quick, as you start heading that way, Prisma, you get to about here when you see a small red orb kind of oops.
Oh fuck!
He like appears through the bookshelves. And kind of stare at like moving your direction. It just kind of floats, just like you can see that it's like it kind of like phases through the books themselves as it kind of appears and manifests before you as you start to approach.
As
Charlotte, you
I-
do not see this as you start to round this corner.
From my past mistakes on checking things myself and then immediately dying, I would like to ask Mizu to like move up a little closer and see what it is, since Mizu has my lantern.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Bizu has your lantern. Forgot about that.
I don't like orbs. Only
Rat,
spiders.
it's summon materia. Grab it.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
It's summon materia. It could
Yeah,
be
I'm gonna
Moogle and
touch it with my bare
Chocobo.
hands because I'm an
Yeah,
idiot
yeah.
who grabs ghost type Pokemon. Yeah, okay.
Grab it.
No.
Man, somewhere Grace is heard by you saying you don't like orbs.
Orb.
Orb. No.
Round son is
Pokemon
offended.
orbs are fine. Ghostly orbs are not great.
Bizu floats
Probably a
forward
Pokemon
with the lantern as you're kind of frozen there, and as Bizu does, it pulls back through the bookshelf.
Actually fucking scared me. I heard the doo-doo
Sorry.
and I was like, no! I thought it was
No,
my
sorry.
dad.
Sorry, I was just trying to wake up E-Man.
Okay.
Hey, where's
Yeah,
the music
or-
that you're listening to, Justin, for the stream?
I'll go ahead and send it. It's Old Chateau music.
That's
Rat,
right.
did you think,
It is the old
that
Chateau.
the ghost joined the call, Rat? Is that what you thought?
No, I just thought Geeky was about to play a noise and I realized, oh god. I don't know, man. I'm scared as hell. I don't like it here.
Ghost joins the call.
Doo-doo. Doo-doo.
But yeah, as Bizu approaches, the orb seems to kind of retreat back to whence it came.
Oh. I step. Okay, well then I'm gonna continue to walk around.
Okay,
Yes.
where's Charlotte going?
She's yeah, continuing to kind of vibe down here. She's looking around and just kind of seeing what she can see.
Okay. As you round that corner, you reveal the rest of the room. I'll go ahead and. And you as you round this corner, Charlotte, you see this red orb, like peering at you from the bookshelf nearest to you.
am completely. Charlotte is completely frozen. She doesn't say anything. She's just free.
Sarah Prismic, you would very clearly notice Charlotte just freeze up since you're within eyesight of her.
Can I move here near Charlotte?
Sure. Move wherever you wish.
Okay, cool. One bird.
And so as you start to kind of converge on this central point, this like mysterious red orb. Excuse me. This red orb kind of like looks like, and you can see it like it's stationary, but kind of like shifts to the left and to the right, kind of like look at each of you. And you can see like as it like kind of like moves left and right, there's like it like kind of blinks in and out a bit, as it moves from side to side. But it doesn't seem to be moving at the moment. It is just kind of observing the two of you.
Great. Do you think I can coax it out of its hiding spot?
Via what way? How would you attempt to do
Like
so?
to persuade it out of its hiding spot.
Insult its parents.
Go
You
ahead.
want me to intimidate it?
So, first off, what are you
hell,
saying to
your
it?
intimidation checks have been on point thus far.
What are you saying to this creature?
I'm going to very softly look at it, and I'm going to say, listen, I know you probably live here, and I know it's probably not super cool that we didn't ask to stay here, but it's storming outside, and this place is kind of freaking us out. So if you could, like, maybe come out and, like, either show us around or help us find our friends, that would be super cool. I'm out here in the open. It would be cool if you're out here in the open, because I don't know what's going on right now. There's a lot of freaky shit happening, and I'm not about it. But I won't hurt you, I promise.
Go ahead, give me a persuasion.
Unless you attack me. But okay.
Damn, you have stupid good persuasion.
Charlotte is like silently impressed by Prisma's bravery for talking to this thing.
I'm talking to an orb.
An orb, yes.
As you begin speaking, it kind of like the red orb kind of like shifts over to you, blinks out and returns, and it kind of shifts over to kind of appear at you. As you say this, and you see like as you talk, it kind of like shifts a little bit closer to you.
Can I take a picture with my Pokédex?
Sure.
Okay. I very non-threateningly do that if there's a non-threatening way to casually take a picture of someone.
Right, you pull out your Pokédex and you take a picture of the wall, and like take a picture, and you see, like you get this big bright flash that kind of like reveals the whole area before like dimming it back down. And you can see that like there's like in that flash you see there's books on top of the shelf, but you can see like the orb in its full size before it dims back down. But in the picture itself on your Pokédex, there's you can see that there's like the row of books, and instead of just a glowing red orb, it is a glowing red eye staring at you.
Cool! But it won't identify it, will it?
As far as it's aware, there is nothing to identify.
Great.
And it's like it doesn't look like a normal eye though. It's like a red eye with this white kind of pupil in the middle of it.
Oh, god damn it. This fuck. it's what I think it is, I'm going to cry. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Cool. Okay, yeah.
Can't pull any fast ones on any
Cool.
of you.
You have a very pretty eye.
I'll go ahead and rotate there so you can see the little white part of the eye. It doesn't seem to be inherently hostile towards you at the moment. It is simply observing. Perhaps more curious than anything.
Ugh, odd. Charlotte?
Yeah, we're just here to hang out for a little bit, I guess, until the rain goes away. Yeah, that's the plan. Charlotte is obviously like very, very stirred.
What was that, Justin?
What?
Don't act like you didn't just pull something from the grid.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Stinky.
Hello.
2 more of these red orbs kind of appear.
Oh, hey, you have friends. That's great. Friendship is
Oh.
important.
Or 3 eyes? Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, either way, you look great.
Yeah, it would be really cool if you could, like, show us what you look like so I don't assume.
Yeah, why don't you come on out? This is my friend.
I'll move Bizu between us.
Yeah. This
I
is
just
my
grab
friend.
her. I just kind of grab him out of the air and just kind of move him to the side. I'm like, here, here, honey.
These are like, like as you're saying this, you hear in the distance kind of a yelp of surprise and pain somewhere in the manor.
Ryu.
Shut up.
Get stabbed.
As that Madeline probably also screams.
Yeah, followed very quickly by a scream of Madeline.
Just wait. One of these days it won't be me with a hole inside him.
Kinky.
Kinky.
Charlotte's gonna like jump slightly at the sound of that because she's already on edge and she just heard someone fucking scream.
It's fair.
Oh!
You see that the 3 orbs kind of like all rotate towards the direction of the screen, which was in this general direction over here. They kind of like all like move in that like kind of like look over in that direction.
We're supposed to follow them?
Sink into the bookcase.
Should we go see who screamed?
Probably. It might be one of our friends.
But it could be a Pokemon trying to trick us.
At this point, they know the house better than we do. And
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
Let's just go.
Yeah, let's get the fuck. I will follow Orb if I can continue to follow Orb.
As you
I will
head
follow
around, you see
Prisma.
they're currently looking on the other side of this bookshelf in that direction as you're kind of starting to move over in that direction. Kind of all looking over in this direction. And they're kind of like looking back and forth at each other. Two of them retreat back into the darkness. This one, you see the red orb kind of float over here through this bookshelf, through this wall.
Oh god. Oh my
I
god.
kind of like, I look at Prisma. Charlotte looks at Prisma with like a knowing, like, we need to go, sort of expression, and she starts following the orb,
Yeah,
the orb friend.
we'll also, we go with the orb friend.
All right. You follow orb friend.
Orb-san.
Orb son number 2. You open this door and you see a familiar sight.
Ryu bleeding on the floor.
Oh wow!
Hey!
That's very familiar.
You see that same central room again as you kind of head into this place. Head into the area.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like you see a familiar sight. You open the door and it's Gren's corpse.
For
Fucking splayed.
Madeline Ryu.
Yeah, what's up?
Madeline, what you have just witnessed is you just saw Ryu open the door, scream, and tumble backwards, ass over tea kettle onto the floor, clutching his stomach.
Yeah,
fucker.
Madeline fully screams. She doesn't even know what's happened. She's just seen Ryu get fucking demolished.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. What do I see? How much of this information am I getting? Do I see this suit of armor?
Well, he just said that all you saw was me double back and grab my gut for no
Great.
reason.
As far as you can tell from
cool.
looking beyond Ryu into like from where the opening of this room is, there's nothing there. You see Ryu on the ground clutching his gut on the floor.
He has IBS.
Wait, then did I actually take the damage?
I don't know. We'll see.
You calculated
I-
damage last time, asshole!
Yes, I did. We'll get to it.
I'm gonna run up and see what is wrong with Ryu. Can I assess his
Go and give me a medicine check.
his physical state? Okay, jeez.
You bit me!
You bit
You
me!
bit me! You bit me!
It's normal. There's nothing. We're doing a medicine. Let's go practice medicine.
Hell yeah.
Nice. So you kind of step
That's
up. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, that's the nurse that I partnered with.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You step up to Ryu and try and like check the like for wounds where he's like clutching his gut, and like kind of pull his hands away, like force his hands away so you can try and like check it out and see what's there. And there's nothing. There's no wound there or anything.
Well, Madeline is a little caught off guard. She's like, Ryu, are you alright? What happened? Oh, there doesn't seem to be any physical damage on you.
You didn't see. There was a suit of armor. It stabbed me with a spear. It hurts.
Ryu, I didn't see anything. There's nothing there.
But the pain is so real. What's going on?
And Ryu, when you look out the door from where the armor was, there's nothing there, and you hear like in that direction like
Right.
Oh my god.
and your head starts to, like
well-
you realize like the pain that you're feeling in your gut fades, and instead your head like fills in that pain instead. You get this migraine.
I compose myself and stand up, still like rubbing the spot, realizing that it doesn't actually hurt. This manner is getting to me.
We should maybe find the others. This is probably getting a little bit too much for us to handle on our own.
I agree. We should turn around and go. Or, wait, I was gonna say we should get Burke, but he's not here.
Yeah.
He's still in that room, but yeah.
I agree with that thing you just said.
Has anyone seen Biscuit? There was another one. I saw an orb.
Oh fuck! Wait, what?
I saw an orb zoom past my cone of vision.
Oh god.
Madeline, with your passive perception, you did see it fly past. You saw something red, like this red glowing orb, just kind of shoot past from here to here in the doorway. And as you're like, you see that, you're starting to like process that as you see a light shine into the room that's not your own, as you see Bizu kind of float out with party in tow.
I would love to make someone aware of that if that's possible.
Go for it. What do you say?
I turn to Ryu and I go, I don't mean to alarm you, but I saw a sort of red orb of some kind float past my line of sight just now. I don't think it's entirely out of the question that a ghost Pokemon is trying to interfere with us.
I'm starting to believe that. I wonder if we should really take residence in this place for the night, or if we should just try to find another place to stay.
That might be best for everyone at this point.
Which, President Charlie, you can
but
see the light coming from this door over here.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Is it? Charlotte's like kind of gonna take like a half step back because she's not really sure if she's like seeing a light from a Pokemon or if it's them, or would she be able to hear Madeline and Ryu talking?
With your passive perception, probably. Yeah, you can hear the muffled muffled speed. They're not talking super quietly, but you hear like the coming from over here.
I'm sorry, we're making Charlie Brown adult noises.
That's literally what I was just doing. I was literally just going.
All right. So I'm not as freaked out. Charlotte's not as freaked out because she can ascertain that it's them talking, or it's their light.
Charlotte's like, oh sweet, they found a trombone.
Wow.
Where'd you learn to play like that? Damn, shoddy.
Damn, shoddy.
And Madeline, you can Madeline and Ryu, you feel the as you've been in here, this house hasn't been very warm, or it's been neutral. It's warmer than it is outside considering it's raining, but it's not warm. It's kind of in a chilly building. Like as you're standing here talking to each other, the temperature suddenly plummets for you too. It gets much colder. You feel your body's physically shaking.
Madeline freezes, like, well, literally and figuratively. But like, where she is, she just stops and like is dead in her tracks. And with my character's backstory, would I know why this is happening, or like would I be aware of the situation regarding being around ghosts?
With your backstory, yeah, you'd most likely be able to figure that out.
Okay. I kind of like grab Ryu by the arm if he's still within arms, or like stop him, and I go I get his attention. I'm like, hey, oh, there's a thing on me. There's a block of ice.
Block of ice.
You think you're frozen?
I'm frozen.
You're frozen?
Snowman. I'm frozen.
Where's my super suit?
Super suit.
Why do you need to know? Greatest scene in cinematic history. Nothing to top that.
Yeah. you hear Madeline and Ryu going back and forth, and Madeline's like, "It's for the greater good." No, but I stop Ryu and get his attention. I'm like, look, I happen to know a thing or two about ghosts, and this temperature drop, I'm led to believe there is probably one very close.
I nod and I just keep my eyes on Madeline. Should I bring out Honedge? Maybe she will know where this ghost is.
That could be. It also might be nice to have more than little Kasumi over here to protect us if something were to happen.
I nod and hold my hand out. Onimaru, come.
Alrighty. You hold your hand out, and as always, yeah, you're already ahead of it.
Onimaru comes out.
Is it currently at full health?
God damn it!
Sorry, I'm done. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, yes. She's at full health. Yeah, Vash, I did it.
He did it.
But yeah, Onimaru appears, kind of floats near you. It kind of looks at you. It comes out kind of defensively and realizes there's no threat, and kind of looks at you inquisitively.
Onimaru, I need your help. There seems to be a ghost somewhere nearby, but we can't see it. Do you see anything?
Your mama.
Shut up. Shut up, all of you. Shut up.
Your Honedge kind of like glances around a bit. Go ahead and give me a perception check with your Honedge, with using Onimaru's abilities.
Yes. Excuse me. Let's see. Perception. It's not skilled in perception, so do I just make a intelligence?
Be wisdom.
Wisdom check. Okay. Not a saving throw, just a wisdom check.
Yep.
There we go. Oops.
Nice.
Well, same
number,
roll.
So that's fine. She kind of looks around, and you see her eyes kind of like glint a bit as she looks around. And with the sash that's kind of hanging from the hilt of her blade, she kind of like motions to like towards like the corner of the room over here.
Like behind me?
Yes.
Will I turn around, I guess? Do I see anything?
You don't see anything at the moment. You can see like you see as she kind of like as you're looking around, you're actually startled for a moment as something grabs your arm before you realize that it's Onimaru herself kind of grabbing your arm, and you hear like the voice in your head say, "I sense a presence in the room adjacent to this one."
I see. I look at Madeline. She says the room behind us.
And I also sense a presence to our south.
To the south.
Oh Christ, we're being surrounded.
I feel we should regroup. I don't like this. I don't like getting surrounded.
And at this point, you hear suddenly, from this direction down here, a sudden like abrupt noise as an organ begins to play.
Fuck, dude, I'm like actually a little.
You can now play the soundtrack that I posted last night into the group chat.
Oh no!
Oh, good. I see.
God. Oh, I know this one.
As the organ that you had previously inspected begins to play a haunting melody. What is a man? But yeah. Which by this point I would assume that this group has kind of approached the center of the room, and you all also suddenly hear this organ begin to play.
Oh, hang on. Sorry.
This one you probably don't have to loop since it's a 10-hour long video, but you know.
Yeah. All right. Well then, since we see them in the room, I motion for Mudkip to follow as we dash into the room.
Alrighty. You head
At least as
out.
I dash in the room. There you both are. Anyone?
Shift.
Fuck, I was muted. Okay. Oh my god. I'm so glad to see you. We've seen the weirdest shit.
As have we. Where's Gren?
We don't know. He was with us, and then we kind of were walking around, and then we just lost him. He's just gone. Where's Burke?
The sudden realization flashes over me, and I look at Madeline. I look at Madeline.
Madeline's not
Burke is
there,
still-
actually.
Oh, good. Well, then I turn and say, "We forgot Madeline."
You forgot Madeline?
No, she was right behind me.
She's not there now.
She didn't come in here with me.
I didn't see her walk in. Prisma, did you see her?
Prisma is frozen in fear.
Yes. And was not eating cookies. Okay.
Prisma just a nervous eater.
Rhythm! I am.
Prisma's tearing through her camping rations right now. Prisma, did you see Madeline?
I haven't seen her. I don't know what you mean.
I haven't seen her since she split off with us, with you.
She was just right behind me. We need to get out
It's
of
the
this
same thing
manor.
that happened with Gren. He was right with us too, and then we turned around and he was fucking gone.
I fear that our only option is to go towards that music.
Prisma's going to dash towards wherever the music is coming from.
Alrighty. So, while you are all discussing this, Madeline, as you kind of split off from Ryu to go and perform your own
Yeah.
investigation,
Oh, okay.
you slip through the door to the south, and head down back into the room with the organ. Which you open the door from this room.
All right.
And like you can see that like the whereas originally you had left a dead like empty dining room, the lights of the chandelier have ignited and are now on, and the flame at the of the fire is also lit at the fireplace.
All right.
And you can hear the organ playing just on the other side of this door, just outside your view, right here.
Madeline is more intrigued than anything and is gonna take a few, not exactly like afraid, but like cautious steps into the room.
Okay.
And check her surroundings.
You step into the room and you look around, and you can see that from... That's the wrong... reveal. There you go.
Oh God, where's NPC Burke? He's gone.
You can see up to about here, I'd say.
Okay.
You can see the organ next to you is like the pedals and the keys of the organ itself are playing on their own. And it's playing to an extent that like it's playing multiple keys at once. That either this person is extremely talented or it's multiple, like more keys being played than what a person should normally be able to play. And you also notice that whereas you had originally left Burke standing here staring at the fireplace, you at the moment do not see Burke in the room.
All right.
You start to hear kind of like some raised voices from the main room, and then people calling your name.
Madeline is a little like one-minded right now, like singularly focused. She's almost a little trance-like, like in how focused she is on like what's going on and like intrigued. Mm-hmm. So she hears it, but it doesn't register with her, and she starts taking a couple steps towards the organ.
Alrighty. You start to approach the organ.
Slow steps.
The music does not cease, and you can see that like as you're stepping towards it, like with each press, like you're starting to like really focus on this organ. With each press of the keys and the air kind of billowing through these pipes, you see that where the openings of the pipes are, this purple kind of gas is kind of leaking out and like drooling down the front of the organ. Like a heavy mist, like almost like dry ice kind of wisps along the ground. It looks like that's like pouring out and flowing down the front of this organ.
Okay.
Reveal.
Madeline's not gonna get
the rest of that organ
too close. Like she's not about to sit at the bench or anything, but she is gonna get like right next to it,
mm-hmm.
and kind of having a vague idea of what is causing the organ to be like this, or having suspicions at least.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna say like, this is a lovely melody you're playing. It's very haunting, but it is beautiful in a way. And see if anything responds to her.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thanks. I've been practicing
music theory.
So as you kind of approach this and you say this, you can see that like the organ keeps playing. Do you see these two kind of faintly cream colored eyes kind of almost open and like look at you, and they're kind of angular looking as they peer over at you.
Okay.
And like now from even above the seat, this gas is kind of like starting to like kind of appear out of like almost apparates out of nothing and pours over the seat as the floor of like 5 feet around this organ is starting to kind of fill like and like kind of be drafted over with this purple gassy fumes. But these two eyes are now staring at you. As for the rest of you, you reach the door over here, and you try, like, you hear the organ as you get closer. It is definitely getting louder as you all approach. But as you do so, the door seems to be locked.
I want to kick it down.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check then.
Oh God, don't ruin my shit. No. Ah, God damn it! Don't ruin my shit in here.
Man, as you're speaking to this thing, you hear like a as the door like Ryu's kind of bunted out of the way. As kind of Prisma just shoves him aside and just slams shoulder into this door, and like you can see this old door kind of like buckle and bend inwards, and it's like you can see like it's about to like collapse, and the eyes that are looking at you immediately jolt over to the other side and vanish. The organ keeps playing, and the fumes like around you start to increase in amount. It's starting to like get more and more permeated through the room as another and the door practically blasts off its hinges, like falls onto the floor. This old, like kind of mushy, rotten door, and Prisma stumbles in and kind of like catches herself with a spin does like on her back. And the rest of you just saw Prisma just like out of nowhere, like the door, like Reeves, like the door's locked, and so just like full on bodily sprints into this door and busts it down in two big tackles.
Prisma's not fucking around anymore. She's not fucking with ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
She wants out.
No, as soon as she busts through the door, she just looks at Madeline with like tears in her
Oh.
Has this affected the organ, or is it still playing?
The organ is still playing. If anything, it's now playing in a more rapid state, and this like the room, like the nearby room, is starting to kind of fill with this purple smoke.
Oh, on God, let me increase the play speed slightly on the video.
Where is the video? Where's the link?
Up until 1.25. It's in it's back in the
1.25 is perfect.
Yeah.
It makes it that much. It like adds the perfect amount of anxiety.
Where is it?
It's in the
Scroll
group chat, and it scrolls a little bit. It'll be it's
Yeah. Oh my God, Jolly, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's perfect.
I hope you did that for stream also, Justin.
I did.
Okay.
Okay, well, Madeline has taken note of both the more frantic organ playing and Prisma just fucking demolishing a wooden door. And she has had to take in a lot of information in a very short amount of time, and just audibly goes, "God damn it!" And then she like holds out her hand and she goes, "Okay, stay back. I've got this. I'm fine. Everything's fine. You can wait out there. I don't want any of you getting hurt."
An oddly sweet scent is kind of filling the room as well.
Oh no, that's the scent of death.
It smells like sugary fruits.
Oh, it's death.
But
please, I've been around these before. I know generally how to deal with them. I think I'll be okay. I don't need you or anybody else doing anything that rash.
What do you mean you don't need anybody else? Where is Gren? Where is Burke? You can't just run off doing things on your own just because you think you know what's going on. I trust you, but it's okay to not be alone and do things, okay? I don't want it to be a situation where you think you know what's going on and then you get hurt
Madeline is taken aback. She doesn't say anything. She's speechless.
I need the two of you, Casimir and Spinderella, to make Constitution saving throws for me.
Chloroform.
Me as well?
Yep, all four of you.
Okay. Oh, cost me as well?
no!
Uh-oh!
Oh no.
Busting down the door took a lot out of you.
Okay, well.
Thanks, bird.
Not,
Wait,
not,
no, I did.
yeah.
50. Sorry. Hold
fine.
on. I don't have a thing for.
Oh yeah, I gotta find something for Cosme.
And
Yeah.
you're gonna have to do that, I think.
let me find out what Spinda's thing is.
Also, while we have a break, I wanted to I wanted to for a second, Madeline trying to deal with this ghost. This Ghostbuster's female. The feminists are taking over. I'm an adult virgin.
Cosme has a +2 to Constitution saving throws, so is that just a D20 +2?
Say it again, sorry.
Cosme has a +2 to Constitution saving throws, so is that just a D20 +2?
Yep.
Okay.
Does not affect Constitution, so it's just whatever default Constitution is for. Which generation is Spinda from? 3?
2. Or no, yeah, 3.
3.
You motherfucker! I got it right for
Sorry,
one time, and you second guessed me.
No, sorry. You gotta understand, I'm in a weird situation with Spinda, and like similarly Slugma, where like my first real Pokemon game that I bought was Emerald, and they were both in that game, and I thought for the longest time that Slugma was Gen 3 also. Found out it was Gen 2, and then Spinda was in the same area where you catch Slugma, so I just thought that they were both Gen 3 Pokemon. And one of them was, one of them wasn't. Same with Skarmory, I thought Skarmory was Gen 3 forever.
Makes sense. Spinda has a +2.
Shut up!
Okay,
Good to know.
so it's 120 +2.
Yep.
Nice.
Great. This dumb
Yeah.
motherfucker doesn't have
It's already dizzy. You can't fuck it up.
As you're like as you hear Prisma telling this to you, you can hear like you hear her voice kind of like get slower and a little like kind of like gets a little listed a bit, and she kind of like starts to like her eyes start to like droop and close, and she kind of like collapses onto the floor asleep.
Oh god, damn it!
And with Spinda in her
Madeline is-
backpack, Spinda's now smushed on the floor between.
I can imagine
the
she
floor
fell
and Prisma.
sideways, and now Spinda's like on the ground. And she like Spinderella looks over at Madeline, just kind of like.
Hey, how'd you get up there?
How'd you get on the ceiling?
Has anybody else fallen asleep in this room?
As far as you tell, no one else, just Prisma.
Okay. Madeline is gonna take a long detour around the foggy like smoke stuff, and see if she can physically lift Prisma out of the room and take her back into the main foyer here, or the main hall.
Okay.
Okay, so upon hearing the loud thud that Prisma inevitably made when her entire body hit the floor stone cold, Charlotte is also going to come in to kind of figure out what the fuck's going on, and she's going to
God,
Prisma
no.
on the floor.
No,
What?
there's ghost stank in here.
So as you two enter, Charlotte and Archimedes going to give me a Constitution saving throw as Madeline makes her way.
I don't think
walk
I have
in here.
I don't have a thing for Archimedes, so
I can figure that out.
yeah, I'll go ahead and do not Prisma. Charlotte, though. Constitution, you said?
Yep.
Don't come in here. There's ghost stank. Oh no, there's more.
All right.
I hate the knowledge that Ryu's mouth opens every time you play one of those.
Wait, that's right. It does. Hang on.
Yeah.
Wait,
No,
Dakota, I
please,
can see.
Dakota. He's going to
sucks.
eat beans. What the fuck?
Beans, what the fuck?
Rowlet also has
E-Man
a
would
plus
love to
2
show up.
saving throw.
Rowlet's also okay.
I'll hold back on the soundboard. I'm sorry. That's exactly why I didn't want to turn it on in the first place. Because I knew I couldn't help myself. First alive? Yes.
R.
Burke's
Is it
alive!
slash R or R slash?
Slash R.
Slash R. 1d20 plus 2. Oh no, my round son!
Not the round son.
You see as Archimedes kind of flies in on your shoulder, like Archimedes kind of like starts to like kind of nod off and like kind of falls asleep and falls onto like on top of Prisma. And now they're like Prisma's kind of like Archimedes now laying on top of like Prisma's chest with like Spinda kind of like on like behind like in Prisma's back on her back, and you're just like everything's falling asleep around you.
Charlotte looks up at Madeline, silently sort of waiting for an explanation as to what is going on.
Madeline looks up and looks down and looks back up and looks down and is like, there is some stuff going on in here. If you would please help me get Prisma back out into the main areas so that you guys are safe, I can come back in and handle it.
Yeah. Can I recall Archimedes?
Yeah,
Oh, the stank is growing.
indeed it is.
No,
You
the
recall
stank.
Archimedes?
Yeah, I'm recalling Archimedes so I can completely focus on helping Prisma.
God damn.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm
As
sorry.
it kind of
I'm sorry, I'm done.
overtakes Spinda, Madeline, and Cosme, I need the three of you to make an additional Constitution saving throw with the DC a little bit higher.
Mother trucker, dude!
Cool. That one. Fuck. God damn it! I had this.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna temporarily move this to the map
Is
layer
that
so
it?
that I can access you all.
This is it. This is it. We're
Go
dead.
ahead and do it
This is
for Cast Me as well.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Go up. It's that one. Oh god, Cosme's fucking fine.
Yeah, Cosme's fine.
Oh,
and
wow.
Madeline's like, you start to explain what you think is going on, and you feel your eyes getting heavy. You're like, wait, oh no, and you just poof, fall on the ground as well. And Madeline, you see that everyone's starting to collapse around you, and Cosme's like this little dude-biter is on like Madeline's like back now, like looking down at her body, and she's like, this spider's freaking the fuck out and looks up at you like desperately looking for help and like assistance is
Yeah.
what's going on.
Can I appeal to the Pokemon to stop?
You can certainly try. What do you
Okay,
say to the
would
Pokemon?
that be? I would kind of look in the direction of the frantically playing organ, and I'd be like, okay, look, I know you're really pissed, but if you could just call this off and give us a chance to talk, I'm sure we could work something out.
All right, go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Wait, no. Shit!
Can I very briefly, because I know that the Pokedexes are like they're better than most people think they are at scanning Pokemon. I'm gonna try to scan from the doorway. I'm gonna basically aim at the cloud in the middle of it and just try to scan it.
Okay, go ahead and give me a. There's no like technology roll, so give me just a flat intelligence check.
Flat intelligence?
Yep.
No, wait, that's intelligence
It's
save.
this,
That's the same
because
thing.
you're not
though.
proficient in it. It's the same thing. It's fine.
Yeah.
As you hold your Pokedex out and you take a picture of this creeping black smoke, the picture snaps, and you see that like in the middle of the black smoke is this so you see this black orb, that's kind of like floating above the organ, but it seems that
exactly what I wanted to.
it seems that either from the smoke filling the room or some other reasoning, the Pokedex is unable to scan this creature at the moment. But you can at least see in that photo what you can't see in reality is this black orb kind of in the midst of this, as this black smoke is kind of permeating the room.
Is Onimaru still basically holding my hand?
Yes.
Okay. I want to show the picture to Onimaru and say, this orb, do you see it in that cloud?
Go ahead and give me a perception check for her.
Okay. It was wisdom?
Yes.
Perception. Oh.
We need ourselves a self scope for this one.
Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa!
Wait, did you guys not hear me come in?
Brick!
Good morning.
I heard you come in.
I didn't. I was so concerned about
Mate.
my inevitable death.
Roll this with normal this time. Wow, okay. I
Um,
guess you can't see anything.
as she kind of like floats around you trying to look in there, she's like she's looking at it and she's like, I apologize, but the smoke seems to be a bit too thick for me.
Damn. Well, we can try one thing. I know that you just learned a new move, correct? Metal sound.
Indeed.
I feel like we should probably give that a try. And I will use metal sound, which is not in my thing. So I will. It's a DC throw of 12, con saving throw. So whatever this thing is, make a con saving throw. If it has to beat 12.
11.
All right. It is given a every attack roll towards it is given a +5 until the end of my next turn.
Alrighty, good to know.
And then I'm gonna move Onimaru here and have it set up a sword stance just in case.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna scroll just a
So,
smidge. No, it's fine.
if I can do something,
Go for it.
Charlotte is gonna desperately. Okay, so first, what she's gonna do is she's gonna get Kasumi out of the room because that's the easiest thing to pick up.
Okay.
So she's gonna go over to.
You pick up this
Kasumi.
small spider, just huck it out of the room.
And
like-
basically, I'm going to like not throw it, but
damn
very
it.
very quickly push it out of the room to safety with like Bizu and Onimaru and all that. So Kasumi's gonna be fine. I can't move
Here.
Kasumi, but
As it just tossed out of the room. I'm really making the thing behind everyone just so I can control people easier because
Ryu, help me! I need to get them out of this room.
All right. Shit. Then I'm gonna dash in as quick as I can and grab Prisma and by proxy Spinderella
okay.
and drag them out.
So the two
Yeah,
give
I'm
me
gonna
athletics
drag
checks
Madeline as well.
to attempt to drag these two unconscious bodies and all their dead weight out of the room.
Come on, my
Did you say
athletics
strength?
checks fucked me in the
Correct.
beginning of this campaign. Come on. God damn it.
Fuck! Sorry guys, we're fucking useless.
We're not built for strength. I'm built for
Neither is Prisma, but she took down a door.
She wants out of here.
As you're trying
Oh my
to
God.
pull them out, you're just not able to really effectively grab them, and like they're just too heavy. You feel like your own energy starting to get sapped. As both of you give me just a general intelligence check for me.
Okay. Mid normal. Okay. God damn it! That's the save again. Fuck.
It's fine.
I'm clicking the wrong thing.
Charlotte, as you're like starting to like try and pull them, you feel yourself getting weaker. You realize that like while this is having an effect on you, this is primarily just smoke. And it's behaving, even though it's denser than normal smoke, it is behaving like smoke. Whenever you move around in the room, the smoke kind of like is pushed around by your movements and like and such. So do with that information as you will, but that is something you notice.
Ryu,
Yes.
do you have Senshi?
No. I have my new partner, Kama. Sorry. But you have some flying type Pokemon.
Yeah, he's knocked out.
That's true.
Wish there was a fucking way we could. Are there any windows? Can I look for windows?
Sure.
Okay.
You can see that as you kind of like look around the room, you can see that down below you, that there are indeed windows down here that are boarded up currently. And with that roll, actually, because I think you've been around when in the past when Prisma has used Spritzy. You know that Spritzy has a move called Fairy Wind.
Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna look at Spritzy and kind of hesitantly. You know what? Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna talk to it. Hey, Prisma's not doing too hot. It really helps if you could use, I think it's Fairy Wind that you have. Would you be able to do that in the room to get rid of all the smoke and, like, just push it away for a little bit so we could help them?
You can see, like, as you're running out, you look back in the room, the smoke has grown in size. Will you go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh boy, here we go. Yep. All right, I'm out.
Yep.
Fuck.
I'm gonna head out.
No way.
You hear the thud of Ryu passing out, but you implore which Onimaru will be in there as well. Go and give me a Constitution saving throw for Onimaru.
It's affecting her too. She's Ghost.
Pokemon.
Ghosts are, as far as I'm aware, Ghost is weak to Ghost.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't. Well, this isn't any kind of ghost attack I'm aware of.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, hang on. Constitution saving throw. Wow, +3. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, Onimaru is fine. But as you implore Bizu to do that, go ahead and give me a persuasion check with advantage to try and persuade Bizu to do this.
Okay.
As Bizu does want to help, but you're also not its specific trainer. You employ Bizu to do this, and it like kind of looks at you and looks at the group, kind of concerned that it might hurt them, but decides to do it anyway. So you did just make that saving throw, jump or check, and it will use fairy wind. Four masters. So, Prisma, if you're able to, go ahead and give me a, go ahead and do, give me a roll for everyone. Like, what, go ahead and put that onto the,
Okay.
the thing.
Fair.
Yeah.
God, that's really funny.
Sorry, just checking stuff. And then so Bizu kind of floats into the room a bit and just flaps their wings, and Bizu's male, right? Or is Spritz the only female? Okay, thought so, male. He flaps his wings into the room and kind of attempts to shrink the cloud a bit, which.
And with that attack roll, I don't think that actually hurts any of us.
No, it was.
It's not a damaging move. And it does receded a bit to where it is now not currently over the group, giving you a bit more of an opportunity to try and drag anyone out if you would like. So that Onimara kind of detaches from Ryu and pulls out of the room to be safe, because it can't really do much at the moment.
Fuck, I don't have any strong all my Pokemon are small. I do not have any large ones with which to carry people. Okay. Fuck. Alright, so Charlotte's gonna go to the door. We're gonna get Prisma. We're gonna drag Prisma out.
Go for it.
She's been out the longest.
Give me athletics.
So that's gonna be athletic.
Mm-hmm. Nice. You do manage to you kind of Bizu kind of moves out of the way for you as you pull Prisma and Spinderella. These two will move back here, just to give you room. You manage to pull them out of the room, just to get them out of danger. As you pull them back, Bizu moves back in, and go ahead and roll Fairy Wind for me again. Make sure you're keeping track of the PP.
No.
They could have come up with any other acronym, but no, they had to go with PP.
PP.
PP. Bizu kind of block.
I named something better.
MP, move points.
There you go. Still, I'm impressed with E-Man, not you. You still disappoint me.
It's par for the course, frankly.
No.
This is the worst. You're picking the worst time to attack the DM.
I know.
You watch as Ryu just gets sucked to the floor.
The Floor Master, no!
Oh fuck, Floor Masters. Oh, okay. I got scared. I thought Ryu was gonna disappear.
Sorry, I'm in chat. But yeah, so you at least get Prisma out as Bizu kind of continues to try and lessen this this smoke. What do you do next?
Okay. Alright, okay. I'm going to Bizu and I'm like, okay. Oh, you're doing a good job. Just keep it up a little longer. Alright, time to get Madeline. I'm gonna get Madeline.
Alrighty, go for it. Give me another athletics check.
Okay, Lord help.
Roll crit.
You try and pull, and you get her to about here, but that's as far as you can get before you sense that like the smoke starting to grow again. You dip out of the room before it can really affect you. Bizu goes again.
Okay.
Go ahead and do another Fairy Wind.
This music is making this so intense.
That's the goal.
Hey, wait. Should you have added the +5 to any of these attack rolls? If this is technically attacking the thing in the smoke?
up until this point, it hasn't. This was actually the first move that would attack the Pokemon, and that's a good thing because that would have missed. But with that,
you can just add the +5 and get rid of it because it was only until the end of my next turn. Well, I haven't taken a next turn yet.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's fine. We'll just go with it. Because it kind of blows one more time, and the this cloud is shrunk significantly. And you can see that now in the center of this smoke is. Give me a second.
Drum roll.
Really? You had a red orb, you don't have a black orb. And fuck you, roll 20.
Funny.
But you see
draw black dot.
she's right, you know. You could just draw a silly circle.
Now it's time for Silly Circles with Larry.
The segment of the show
When Larry comes out,
where
we draw a silly circle.
Justin draws a silly circle.
Oh, you motherfucker! I know what this shit
There
is.
you go. Oops.
Oh, god damn it! It really is.
How's it playing without any hands?
It is Ghost.
You see this black orb in the center of this smoke as you see that the smoke is starting to like dwindle around it, and you see these two black eyes like look at you and kind of glare at you as it starts to as it and the smoke begins to kind of as it and the smoke suddenly push through the organ itself. I'd like to grab both of those, please. There you go. Pushes through the organ itself and into the adjacent room. But oddly enough, the organ continues playing, but the creature that was directly inhabiting it has vacated the area. It seems like this creature has left a lasting effect on the organ, but has abandoned it for the moment. So the organ will continue to play, just without the creature. I forgot to scroll up to show.
Charlotte is still gonna try to get Madeline and Ryu out of that room because she's not 100% sure of what else is gonna happen in there. So she's gonna go back and try to pull Madeline out.
Mm-hmm. Now that there's not an immediate threat,
I was just saying, if she rolls a crit, she fucking chucks Madeline in the next room.
You're like in a panic, like almost like you know when there's like high tension, you get a surge of adrenaline. You run in and like fireman carry just sweep both Ryu and Madeline over your shoulders and just run back through the door with both of them swung over your shoulders.
It's like the mother lifting the car to get their kid out of it.
Yeah.
Is the door to this room still on its hinges?
No.
No. Okay, so it's a completely open
Prisma
room.
busted that shit off like instantly.
Okay. All right.
Sometimes there are some minor drawbacks to a natural 20, so you can't be too good at doing certain things. But yeah, that door is gone. And there is, like, you can see that, like, in the area, there is some lingering smoke along the ground, but not nearly as much as there was.
Okay. Charlotte's kind of pacing, trying to figure out what she's supposed to do.
She'd probably glance at all three of the Pokemon that are still out and just be like, "Any of you fuckers know wake up slap?" They all just look at each other and no.
They're all looking at you.
I know it looks bad, but it's gonna be fine. We're gonna be okay. I just need to wake them up somehow. Can I do like a medicine check on Prisma to try to see if I can wake her up?
Go for it.
Hey!
Hold on, load for
Am
me.
I awake?
Oh
there it
my
is.
god.
You lean down and you start analyzing her unconscious body, and as far as you can tell from checking her over, she is largely just asleep. She's been rendered unconscious, but at the moment she's simply fainted. You imagine some cold water to the face, or maybe some slappings. Like you can rouse them to being awake, if you so need. It'll just take a few moments.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of not roughly push, but like nudge her and try to wake her up.
All right, Prisma, go and give me a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh no, not one of those. I hope to God you can't hear him.
Not a silly saving throw.
Constitution saving?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
no. You suddenly are woken up by this sudden shaking your body, and you see Charlotte leaning over you, and the last thing you remember is having an impassioned speech towards Madeline, and then darkness, and now you're just awake on the floor.
What happened?
Oh my God, you're awake. I'll explain later. Can you help me wake up Madeline and Ryu? They're both passed out too.
I like what Gallade wrote in chat. I like your cat, G.
I like your cut teeth. God.
You look proper fit though.
Thank you. I am going to try to wake up Madeline if Charlotte wants to wake up Ryu.
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, so that means I have to make a...
Yep.
Do I have to medicine her?
Charlotte gives you all kind of the rundown that everyone just kind of passed out.
Yeah.
You also get a rough shake, and you also are roused awake. And Prisma, you're doing the same for Madeline?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a Constitution save throw, Madeline.
Okay.
The odds are very, very much in your favor. Except if you roll that.
Except if I do that.
Yeah. Wow.
So the thing is, this is gonna one of the rare times so you wanted to roll low, because you rolled high, you're gonna sleep through it. But with a natural one,
Wait,
you
what?
still fail.
Wait, what? How does that
Wait,
how does that work?
Constitution is your ability to resist things and stay firm, and it's your ability to power through things. So if you're dead asleep,
that's why when that's when the Pokemon Center, when I rolled really high, you trying to wake me up, and you had to use your bird to wake me up when I rolled really high. That's why Burke stayed asleep.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay,
because
that makes
it's your
sense.
ability to resist things. So if you're dead asleep,
You're resisting the slapping, not resisting
Exactly.
the waking up.
Yeah,
Okay.
your body's wanting to remain asleep, and so
I see. Okay.
it's its ability to keep in that hold of sleep. But a natural one's still a failure. So you, Madeline, you reach down, you kind of give Madeline a shake, and you have a brief moment of panic as you shake, and there's no reaction at all, and you wait a beat, and there's no breathing, and then as just suddenly Madeline just snores really loud, she got it sounds like she got something spit on her throat that stopped her from breathing for a second, and she just snorted and cleared it. And she is unfortunately unaffected by your shaking. You might have to do more dire things to rouse her to being awake.
Hmm.
Can you turn Ryu's head? I'm awake now. Thank you.
He's doing a handstand. Holy shit! Wow.
You can't control your own token. What do you cringe?
Well, I don't know if you can rotate your own token. I don't think you can.
What? Yeah, you can.
You can?
If you click on your token, it's a little box that's above them.
So you can rotate
It's not like
Oh,
Yeah, it's
so I
not
can be all
rotate
kinds of.
object in Photoshop.
I could be all kinds of schwacky directions. Anyway.
Indeed. You're gonna, now that you know that, you're gonna abuse the shit out of it.
Yep. You've given me the tools to my own destruction.
Indeed. Man, can you go ahead and roll me I believe, what boost is Divided Nose? Bubble, or is it Water Gun?
Is bubble?
Go ahead and roll me a bubble against you.
Buble.
Fuck no. Okay, fine. All right. That's a AB plus 3, so that's 1d20 plus 3, right?
Yep, and I believe Bubble hits attacks 3 times.
Oh, cool.
Great.
You'll be okay.
That's a question mark, not a slash. Okay. D20.
I thought the roll was the con save again, and I saw the red number, and I was like,
yeah,
uh-oh.
me too. I saw the 2 pop up, and I was like, fuck.
Again?
Let's see.
2 more
So,
times? Or?
I believe so. I'm double checking. That's not actually what I want to know what it is here. Bubble. Make. You have 3 range attacks, so. I believe
There's
the
one.
15 hits. I don't think any of the others hit though. So go ahead and do a 1d4 damage for Bubble. Luckily, it doesn't add anything. It's just a d4, but
3.
it's basically like a magic missile, but you had to roll to hit. So, Madeline, you're suddenly hit by these powerful, like, bubbles of water. Just on your face as you're kind of splashed with this water, and you shoot awake. As Kasumi kind of looking over at you, just like looking down at you, making weird bug noises. Just
Okay. She shoots up, and she's like about to be pissed, and then sees its costume and is like, oh, okay, I guess thanks. And then she just sort of looks around.
yeah. From looking
Gets up off the
around,
ground.
yeah, you can see that everyone's now out of the room. You see that everyone's kind of like everyone but Charlotte's kind of on the ground. Like they're not laying on the ground anymore. You're the only one who's currently laying on the ground, but Ryu and Prisma are kind of like on their knees or like on their like haunches. You can see that Spinda is currently asleep.
That's okay.
Behind in
Let
Prisma's backpack.
let him rest.
That's fine.
Let the poor dope sleep. Unless you wanted to take the opportunity while it's asleep to
Yeah, you can
actually
catch
catch it with advantage.
Doesn't sound like she wants to.
Listen, I only have so many Pokeballs, and we still got like such a long time before we get to the next city. I plan on catching her when we get to the next city,
And it's
I
a
can easily
Spinda.
replace my balls.
I'll refuse to comment on the balls thing.
Yeah, thank you. It was a test of maturity, and you passed.
Oh, nice.
For once.
Oh.
Okay.
Hell yeah, test of maturity passed.
Never mind. I'm revoking my
That's a thing now.
I'm not happy.
There's an orb?
The thing that I
Orb?
hate is that because this is quicker, I can't like suddenly like click on things and move them, because anytime I click on anything to move, it automatically does it. It's annoying, so I can't like subtly move shit around anymore. Anyway,
In a second, in like 10 seconds, I will be gone for like about a minute or two. There's we ordered food and it's here. I'm gonna go get it.
okay.
Understood.
But
I
yeah,
will say,
go ahead.
Madeline's probably initial reaction is actually to almost jolt back into the room that she was dragged out of, just like frantically being like you hear her under her breath. She's like, "Oh God, is it okay?"
Do you actually
Madeline, where are you
go into the
going?
room?
She stops when Charlotte calls out to her and is like, "You didn't hurt it, did you?"
What are you talking about? You need to sit down.
There was, Madeline's flustered. She's like, I saw there was a Pokemon in there, and it was just
Yeah,
Madeline.
minding its own business. And
Madeline.
is it okay?
I mean, I'm sure it's fine. What matters is it knocked you guys the fuck out, so you just need to sit down and calm down a little bit.
Madeline's getting a little defensive. She's like, it was defending itself against what it... And then she kind of trails off and is like, kind of sits back down.
Prisma's gonna put a hand on Madeline's shoulder, seeing that she's upset about the ghost Pokemon, presumably is what it was.
Mm-hmm.
But
Madeline kind of reflexively draws back at first, but then settles back down.
she's gonna look at you and try to read you. Not
Okay.
like too deeply, but it would be pretty. It's obviously pretty clear that you're upset about the Pokemon.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to ask Charlotte and Ryu to take care of Madeline in case she needs anything. And, I'm going to kind of, like, take off my jacket. Well, it's not really a jacket. It's like a weird, fluffy vest. I want to hold it over my nose and mouth in case there's still gas in that room, and I want to go back in the room
Okay.
and sit down at the organ.
Okay. You're sitting down at this organ that is playing itself. Madeline, what as Prisma pushes past you, do you do anything?
I kind of... Madeline very clearly also wants to go back into the room, but doesn't know if it'll upset anybody.
Fair.
So she's kind of hesitantly staying there.
Charlotte's just kind of watching her.
Does my passive perception allow me to see this very ominous red orb you've put at the other end of the room?
Yes. With your 20 perception, yes. Passive perception, you do.
Okay, I notice it, and I sort of like make a like don't be alarmed eye contact with the other two people in the and I kind of like move a little closer. I'll move to like right here.
Okay.
And I'll just like whisper to them. I'm like, hey, you guys, don't be alarmed. I don't want anybody doing anything too fast or loud or anything to cause another situation like what just happened. But there's a thing over there, and I want to say it's probably a Pokemon and it's probably a ghost type, but I want everybody to stay calm so that we don't cause any panic. And if you guys are okay, I'm gonna go over there and see if I can figure out what's going on.
I can tell that, or Charlotte can tell that Madeline is like determined. So she's gonna kind of like sigh reluctantly and be like, I can't talk you out of it.
I've seen what things that have happened to Pokemon like this before, and I want to make sure they're okay. And you can her voice is wavering a little bit.
All right, can I bring out Fractal then?
Sure.
So Charlotte's gonna bring out Fractal and then like look at Madeline and be like, okay, but only if you let me be behind you so I can back you up if something happens.
Madeline appreciates it and says, yeah, that would be fine. I just be safe, okay?
Another flash
you
outside.
Too, you're the one who passed out.
Madeline is clearly more concerned for the well-being of every other being in this house ahead of herself, but kind of nods along with Charlotte and starts to head across the room.
Okay.
All right, Charlotte's gonna follow behind Madeline.
So as you two do that, what's Prisma up to?
Can I message you?
Yeah. Go for it. Okay, well, give me a second. I'm getting a phone call. Let me figure out what this is real quick, so give me just a moment.
Wow.
Hello, would you like to renew your car insurance?
Stop!
This will be our last attempt to contact you.
Quit!
You are the proud inheritor of a new car. Please come to the marked address. Come alone and with no weapons.
I just scream at a poor lady because she called me about something about my car and wanting to renew my warranty on my car. I was like, lady, I've never owned a car. Please. She's like, I was like, I think you have the wrong number. Please leave me alone. And she was like, no, I promise you. I'm like, no.
Oh, that's when you should have got aggressive.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a picture of something. So give me like 3 minutes. And message me what you want to do.
Okay. Yeah, no, telemarketer's scared.
Now that we've got like a brief period, I'm guessing it's just been mansion nightmare shit.
Yes.
What was the result of Ryu getting stabbed at this cliff?
It was a joke, though.
Okay.
But it didn't happen.
Stabbed. It was all perception. So then, after that, we all regrouped, right? And we heard this shit coming from like in this room. And so Madeline decided to take it upon herself to go in there by herself. And,
I wanted to say that things were going fine.
Prisma
things were going dandy until
busted the door down with her shoulder and was.
Yeah, no, Prisma actually fucking like Wario Land shoulder bashed the door down.
It was incredible.
It could have knocked
while
you
Madeline
out.
was trying to.
Literally,
Madeline was trying to talk to the Pokemon. And
it was
Prisma
literally
like,
the fucking FBI open up gif.
It literally was. Madeline was like, "You're fucking up my shit, dude," and Prisma's like, "Bro, I just want you to be safe, my dude." And then the smoke came in, and they were both fucked, and they both got knocked down. And Charlotte was like, and Ryu came in and was like, "Hey, I can help," and we were like, "Okay, we can help," and we can't. And Ryu passed the fuck out, so Charlotte was by herself, and she was like, "Oh fuck, oh shit." So
yeah, because I got here when Ryu was just about to go in, and then he passed out.
Okay, yeah, so you're up to date.
Okay, yeah, because I know when I leave early last time, Bert got Luigi's Mansion or something. I don't know.
Well, you were okay in the room on your own with your Pokemon, and we just left you, and you got grabbed by the ghoulies along with Gren.
The same thing happened with Gren, yeah.
Yeah, I sure would like to know if Gren is dead anytime soon.
That's what I was gonna say. I asked Geeky when I heard about that from secondhand. I asked him, should I start rolling a new character for next week? Like,
Yeah, it was even worse because I was writing and fucking Mudkip texted me during the session and she just wrote, Gren fucking died, and then didn't elaborate in any way.
This is slander. I didn't say fucking. I said Gren died. That's all.
That's even worse. The lack of hyperbole makes it even seem more real.
I should have put a full stop at the end, just like a period.
Somewhere in the mansion, Gren and Burke are having a lovely, pleasant, well-lit
Like a tea party.
In a room.
Yeah, they're having that episode from the anime where they're fucking playing with Gengar, Gashly, and Haunter.
Yeah, they're all just hanging out being buds.
They're singing "Wake Me Up Before You Go." Just guys being dudes.
The ghosts are
Two
too cool
dudes
for
being
that.
gay.
Let's be nice.
Mudkip, do not slander my good 80s music or whenever it's from.
Fucking yeah! Don't dunk on Wham! Holy shit!
Yeah, Wham!
Dunk on
Pressure.
Wham!
Yeah, 84.
They earned that. They earned that exclamation point.
Okay, Wade.
Wham! Hey, I liked it
Wham.
before. It's my parents showed me that movie all the time. So when I was in that movie, I was beyond excited.
Sure.
But oh my goodness, yeah, Grant, Milo, I appreciate you referencing that because that's one of my favorite songs of all time.
So that was last year when I was writing a big paper like the one I was writing last week, though this was only 8 pages, I think, versus the 15 pages I recently wrote. I stayed up all night, and my best friend, she made me a playlist, and Wake Me Up Before You Go was on it, and I looped that playlist for the entirety of my writing period, and I know the song by heart. It's bad. Shout out to Stunner and her spectacular taste in music.
I forgot to mute myself. That's fine. I'm back.
Hi.
Yay!
Hello.
Good timing.
Oh, really? What? How so?
Oh well, we
The
were
conversation
just,
just finished.
Oh, nice. Did I miss anything
And
interesting?
I'm caught up, and I'm caught up to speed. That was mainly
Nice.
I asked a request to get caught up, and I'm caught up now.
Nice.
and then we talked about "Wake Me Up Before You Go."
Ah.
Good song.
Very good song.
A song.
I have.
Also, I hope my mic is at good quality because I think some of my equipment. Is it quiet or am I mic okay?
You sound great.
Good.
I think you sound
Okay.
fine.
Sweet. Then I guess the LEDs are just being wacky on my preamp.
Oh.
All right.
I have nondescript red soda now. I can
Whoa.
drink something cold and try and cool myself down.
Ah, red drink.
Mm-hmm.
Bloody horse with a red drink.
Muddy horse.
Stop! It's. I've been saying that shit all week for no reason.
And
We're
you
just gonna
haven't even,
activate everyone's echolalia in the call.
and you haven't even like watched any of the Max Mofo episodes like of his Pokemon channel where he fucking pulls Mudsdale or
Oh, I have.
oh you
I
have. I love.
Me and Anthony watch him all the time.
He opened up a pack on cold ones and got Mudsdale, and he fucking on cold ones, Muddy Horse.
Muddy horse. No,
Anyway.
no, dirty ball.
I don't know what's happening either, chat. Just bear with them, let them do whatever the fuck they're doing, and then we'll get back to normal.
Muddy Horse.
Muddy horse.
Stop talking about muddy whores.
Muddy Horse.
So,
Muddy horse.
Prisma, go ahead and give me a performance check.
Yeah.
This is where you
That's
strive.
shit
It's where
up.
you live.
Come on,
That's
Prisma,
the
don't
shit I'm
fuck it
good
up.
at.
Everybody give me the good old look. Thank
Come
you.
on, you can
for
do
whatever
it.
the fuck that was.
I'll give you
that
the
was
good.
God's blessing.
Thank you, God.
No problem.
It was a thunderous roar of applause from God.
It is difficult to play a song when a song is already playing on its own.
Yeah,
So
I wanted to get like control of it first. But
it's not easy because like you can tell like the keys are being pressed down. It's not like a mechanical thing. Like it seems like whatever this creature did to this piano, this organ is just continuing. So it's being actually pressed down by this unseen force. So it's more so that you have to like take what's already being played and like riff off of it. And then
Yeah.
as you play, the notes that are already being played for you begin to stop as you kind of take over and start playing. And you all hear like that the music does change. I did not have a backup organ piece to play, so we're gonna keep it to what it is.
I sent you one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Is it copyright free?
Yes.
Okay, can you drop it?
It's Pokemon music.
Can you drop it in the chat so we can listen to it outside of stream?
No.
Okay.
Okay, guess it'll just be silent.
Thank you, Prisma. Very cool.
You're welcome. I will send it. Hold
So I guess you hear this.
It just starts up like Melody in Luigi's Mansion, where she turns around, she's like, "Can you tell me the game that this is from?" Boom.
But yeah, you all hear the music changes from coming from the room. Does that affect Madeline or anyone else as the music suddenly drastically changes?
The
I
only
still don't know what-
the only
don't know what
Sonoan
listening
isn't in the room.
I am summoning him.
Oh no! Oh no!
What's wrong?
Nothing.
What? Am I missing something here?
It's Cynthia's battle music.
I know, but
He
like,
gives him trauma.
He's having
Dakota's
PTSD.
just obsessed with Cynthia, so he's gonna like calm his pants.
Hey Grace,
Yeah?
shut the fuck up and play Platinum, and then tell me that this music doesn't scar
I'm
you.
not gonna play Platinum, it takes forever for someone to fucking
No, I'm backing Grace up on this. Platinum's engine is slow as shit.
Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
Saving takes like a millennia. Killing a Pokemon with high HP.
Okay, then
confusion
fucking
rates are
download a
bullshit.
save file and battle Cynthia. I don't fucking know. Just leave me alone.
Well, don't rag on her for saying it's slow.
Yeah, don't shit on
I'm
me!
not-
Fucking...
I'm not ragging on her for saying Platinum bad. I don't give a shit. I'm saying play the
I'm not
battle Cynthia or shut the fuck up.
We're on the same page here that
I'm
Cynthia is terrifying.
Yeah, we're on the. I know you and me are on the same page, but Grace is like, oh, he just wants to come.
No, am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Jealous.
No, that's not what I'm doing.
I'm wrong.
That's not why I'm going. Who?
Why are you going who?
I want to play the fucking game.
The ghost farted. Oh my god, back to the game.
Thank you.
I'm gonna end my life.
all right. Well, with that relationship problem out of the way, I'm wondering if I can
I
actually.
just wanted
do
to
this.
stand my ground.
Bear with me for a second as I do something probably dumb.
No!
It did! Hey!
Yep, it's her.
Hello, ma'am.
Buckle the fuck up, Ryu.
God,
Anyway.
if only Burke were here, then he'd be like, "Hey,
That was a lot of work for just like a 2-second bit, but you know what? It worked. I think I'm going to swap to the other song because this one is kind of short. So let me see if the other one that you sent is longer.
Little.
Don't start playing instantly. Calm down. So Madeline and Charlotte, you start to approach this red orb, which does like kind of shift its focus onto each of you.
Okay, sort of when it looks at me, I kind of stop moving towards it, and like hold my hands out in like a whoa, it's okay, we're not here to do anything kind of way, and like call out to it. I'm like, hi, we're not here to hurt you. We are completely friendly. We just want to see if you're okay.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Fucking cool. That's nice. That's fine.
As you're saying this, to kind of counter punctuate what you're saying, another flash of lightning happens behind you. Another kind of fills the room, or fills the building, and the orb just vanishes.
Great. Madeline is visibly unhappy and is like, okay, well, guess we'll wait. Turns around and goes like back to the room to see if there's anything else, and just kind of sits back down if she doesn't see anything.
Okay, so you return back to the organ room?
No, just kind of back to this side of the room.
Okay.
Charlotte is gonna go into the organ room to like check on Prisma.
Okay. Wait a second.
What?
I don't see your.
What?
I don't see you anymore. I see Fractal, but I
you may
don't
have
see.
to.
I'm right here.
Oh, okay. Now you're there.
Moving around. Okay.
You did not exist for me.
Oh dear.
Eyes, Geeky. Open your eyes. Hydra needs you. Hydra needs you.
But you enter the room and to see Prisma currently playing the organ. Very skillfully, I might add. There's a
Like
few
a
missed
piano
notes, but you know, she knows what she's doing.
I guess Charlotte's just gonna watch her. Kind of, I don't know, kind of keeping an eye on the room, I guess, making sure nothing else is gonna pop out.
Okay. But yeah, and since Madeline and Ryu, you were the ones who were in here before, you two do note that Burke is not currently in this room.
Madeline's gonna return to Ryu and be like, hey, I know it might have kind of gotten glossed over in all of the commotion, but that was the room we left Burke in, right?
Yes. I dread to assume that he might have disappeared to the same place that Gren might have. So we will have to find them both.
I sort of recall what I remember from earlier, and I go, there was an upstairs, right? That we've just gone entirely unchecked. I think it might be worth a once over just to see.
Unfortunately, you're correct. There are other rooms on this floor we haven't investigated, but I feel like that might be where we need to go.
As much as I love that rat, unfortunately does not fit tonally. But that is very funny. We're not going to play an Oregon rendition of One Winged Angel.
God damn it! Fuck.
A lot of people would like it. It would inspire them.
That's alright. Madeline says to Ryu, I know it was, didn't exactly work out for us last time to split up, but we do have a lot of ground to cover. What do you think it would be beneficial to take longer but go as a group, or do you trust the
Is Charlotte
our
within earshot
members
of
enough
this
to split up
conversation?
I mean, she's
Roughly.
in the doorway, probably.
Okay, because Charlotte's gonna come out here and be like, I know you guys aren't talking about splitting up again, right?
I mean, it was just a suggestion. We do have a lot of ground to cover, and there's 2 group members that are currently unaccounted for, and I hesitate to think
Which is
what
all
would
the more
happen.
reason for us to stick together. If people are going missing, we need to hold each other accountable. Figure out where each other are, you know? We can't really afford to split up right now.
I nod my head and then look at Madeline. In this case, I agree with Charlotte.
Yeah, alright.
Alright, so Charlotte's gonna go back in here. Prisma, I hate to interrupt you, but they're talking about exploring the top floor and seeing if we can find Burke and Gren.
They want us to go up there with them.
Well, it's sort of a group decision that we want to say as a group, you know?
Okay.
Stream Charlotte's here. On my screen, Charlotte's here. It's very weird. Anyway.
She's going to get up from the organ, pick up her backpack, and then follow them
Yeah.
out into the other room, I guess.
Okay.
It's been a while since she's played music, and she just kind of like...
Mm-hmm.
She feels a little bit more confident in herself being here.
You play nicely.
Thank you. It's been a hot minute.
Under different circumstances, I would have let you keep going.
Yeah, no. I was hoping maybe it would make the Pokemon feel better, but I don't think it really did anything other than maybe ease my nerves a little bit.
Well, it still worked out well, you know?
Yeah, let's just get out of here.
Yeah, I'm ready to leave this room.
Goodbye, funny room.
Alrighty.
Sorry, door.
Alright, we're gonna go to the top floor.
Top floor.
Fortunately, I chose the one that
Penthouse
does not
suite, baby.
have the insect ambience included, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, good.
Yeah, they really bug me.
Dun, 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 dun.
Alright. So,
God, so
Thank
funny.
you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Mudkip. Thank you.
I thought it was. I actually didn't think it was.
Oh my fucking god!
I've heard of insects before, but this is ridiculous. Taco Baco think inside the
Tinkle outside the binkle.
alright, so you head out.
For
we're-
different reasons.
Where are you all heading to? Are you
The
heading?
Top
stairs.
Alright. So who is leading the charge?
Alright, Charlotte's gonna go in front. I
Okay.
don't know where front is, but Charlotte's gonna be there. Yep, that's the one.
Well,
I'm ready to go.
Madeline lead the way since she's more in tune with ghosts?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Madeline should
Yeah, I
lead.
can.
Charlotte
I think-
walks forward, turns around, and walks backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually,
never
Madeline, I
mind.
think it'd be better if you were in the front.
I think, kind of instinctively, without even really addressing anyone or saying anything, Madeline kind of takes a few steps ahead as if she is kind of just on her own mission right now, but not like jumping ahead of the group, but just like laser focused in, like walking forward
All right.
towards
So
wherever
it's-
the stairs are.
Madeline, Charlotte, who's next?
I'll hold up the back because I'm ready to smack something around if we need to.
All right. So then, this seem good.
The ants go marching one by one. Hurrah! Hurrah!
Which I guess since you're about to go through this door, it should actually be like that. But all right. So you all approach this door. You open it up to where you remember the stairs to be. You open the door.
I'm at the edge of my seat.
Yeah, I know.
My heart can't take it. I'm just glad Justin doesn't know what Danganronpa is, so he doesn't fake us out by like
Oh,
the
yeah.
fucking body discovery sound. Fuck you.
that makes-
The body shit, dude. Hear me out. Danganronpa tabletop.
That'd be really
Dude.
hard. You have to do like breakout calls, but
Yeah.
it'd be really
Yeah.
tough, but be interesting.
It could be. It's possible. It'd just be a lot of work.
You'd probably have to use a different system than D&D, frankly.
Yeah.
Like,
But yeah, you open the door, and you see, especially Madeline with your ridiculous passive perception, that floating above the stairs is a small purple flame. That, as you notice, it kind of like bobs a bit, and floats away into the darkness, up the stairs.
Okay, Madeline notices, is not particularly phased. Just like takes note of it and passes through the door.
All right. So, do you head into the room? That's technically better, I guess.
She's gonna just like head towards the stairs. She's gonna make her way out.
Alrighty.
I'm guessing Madeline still sees the flame. That is
Indeed.
making its way up. Okay, she's more curious than afraid or anything else, but she doesn't really want to lose track of it, so she does kind of hasten a little bit, not too much, but she
Okay.
You can see her almost like curious to follow it and see where it goes.
You so yeah, you head up the stairs, lead straight up, and like last time, you see at the top that painting of an older gentleman. And give me a second. I need to copy and paste a few things.
It's the Monopoly Man.
You must be the Monopoly.
You
guy.
shouldn't have to move your camera at all. We'll find out for sure, but
Okay.
you appear in this second floor. You once again, Madeline, as you're heading the party, you see this, and it floats. I can't grab anymore. There we go. That way. And given how small this place is, yeah, it's gonna be a little funky for now. We're just gonna put you all there like that. Except that you're all reversed now, so So yeah, you see that painting of this older gentleman. You come to this the top of the stairs. I'll actually move you all back one. You see there's a door here, a door here.
Madeline's gonna open the door that's closest to her, which is presumably the one right there, and then see if there's anything she can see from the doorway that would indicate to her which way the little flame went.
You open this this doorway and you see a small little storage room with a barrel and a box inside of it. Seems to be just general storage, nothing of real unique interest, but there is a barrel and a box in there.
I'm sure those are worth checking, but I don't think that's crossing Madeline's mind at the moment. So she kind of closes the door back the way it came, and then is gonna walk down the hallway towards the far door there.
Alrighty.
She does, however, take note that she saw storage containers, the barrel and the crate in that room, and would like to check it at some point once
you open the door.
Once everyone's safe. Oh, there it is.
And I'll just, for convenience, put you all into the hallway, just
okay,
for my sake, instead of moving you all individually. You see this hallway kind of opens up. You see there's a door behind you, a door to your side, another door. So you see 1, 2, 3, 4 doors and larger opening. And so yeah, what's everyone doing, by the way, as you're entering this second floor? You can see that up here there's several holes in the floor that where the floor is kind of missing. I'll just kind of doodle those in real quick.
I would say that since we've crossed into this room, I would stop the group and say, there are a lot of doors around. Perhaps we should systematically check each one.
Yeah, sounds fine to me.
Very well. I will start with this one.
Madeline sort of reluctantly agrees, but you can tell that she's still focused on that thing that she saw, that, if I'm not mistaken, she saw it towards the large opening at the end of this hallway.
Seemed like it. Alright. So we'll do Prisma first. Hope you're listening to this music. It's great.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's great. I love it.
Yeah.
It's great. I love it so much. I'm so glad there aren't bugs in it.
Yeah. Trust me, it's much worse than the actual games when there's spiders everywhere.
It's music! Great. They put bugs in it!
Shut up, I was about to make a joke!
Like bugs in it.
I'm gonna crack this door open and say, Burke, are you in the mega gay zone?
Fuck off and go to the mega gay zone.
Fuck out of here and go to the
mega gay zone.
That's the closest I can do without
after that post production.
For the record, that is not in this game. This is not a dragon head. It's a Charizard head.
Oh, good.
That doesn't make it better.
That's great. There's big game on the wall. That's fucking great. All right. Well, I hope whoever owned this manor is fucking dead.
But from opening the doors, that's what you see. Let's just scroll down so that chat can see it. Does anyone else check any other doors?
Oh, you know what? I'm actually really glad Birch isn't here because he would pass out if he saw the Charizard head on the wall.
Well, we don't. You can't see the full room yet. We don't know if he's in there.
All right, Charlotte's gonna go in there then. We're going in.
All right. So Charlotte pushes past Ryu and heads into the room. What's
thanks.
Madeline doing?
You can see Madeline is sort of like conscious back towards the back end of the group to keep an eye on the hallway and potential surroundings.
Okay. So Charlotte, with your lantern, you can see. Yeah. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. See, oh, it's only 5 extra feet, so you can see all the way to the entire room as you step in. There's a few doors in here. There's a door here, and a door here. And you can see there's quite a few shelves and stuff that seems to be kind of like a trophy room. Kind of show off certain things, certain hunts. Which Prisma, are you stepping further into your room, or are you closing the door?
I'll step in further with Bizu next to me.
Alrighty. You also now can see the whole room.
Cool.
You see there's a door here.
Ooh.
But you see it's a small bedroom. It's double bed, desk, shelf with picture frames on it that are all dusty and caked. It seems like all the pictures have been removed from the frames. Some of the frames have been just tossed to the side. One of them's actually broken on the floor. There's an old candle here that's unlit. Even though it looks like it's lit, but that's just what it is, unfortunately. Let me scroll up so that people can see. Let me actually zoom out just a smidge. There we go. And so, yeah, so that's what the two of you are seeing right now. What do each of you do?
Charlotte is gonna leave the room.
Fair
There's
enough.
nothing in there.
Yeah, I would give a quick glance in the room and see that there's nothing of value and shut the door.
Alrighty. What about you, Prisma?
I would like to peek into that back door.
Alrighty. You head over there, and you open up into a small closet. You can see there's some old, decrepit clothes. Seems like it's more like a weather coat, raincoat. I mean, it's kind of scrunched up into the corner, covered in dust. But it's like a kind of a plasticky feel because it's meant to keep out rain. So it's not like eating up any insects or anything, but it is very dusty and old. It's like it's like a light blue color.
I see. Well, I guess I'll walk back out of the room. Can I check the room for anything? Just like living or anything that stands out?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
So good. I love that.
You kind of start like going through some things, and you see like there's a book on the desk that you open up, and seems to be kind of a diary, but more so like a catalog of just like events. It seems like the people who once owned this manor operated a small like winemaking business. But it seems like you can tell from the last few pages that their vineyards were struck by what's the term? By wilting and it's not famine. Kind of, yeah.
Famine?
Is famine I guess so, famine. It was struck by famine, and their vineyard basically turned to ash over the course of a year. They couldn't get anything to plant again, so that's why they moved out of this home. And various other bad omens. How much are you wanting to read through this book?
I'll turn a few more pages, I guess, to find out more about the owners of the house.
Okay. You flip through for a while, and there's a lot of just fairly boring, like, managerial stuff, meetings, talking about the vineyard and business and such. You find out that the vineyard was named Chimeco Vineyards. And you get to a point where you get to a point where there's a bunch of blank pages, like, because like this is like a journal to where there's like preset dates on each page, and you get to a few blank ones, and you keep flipping back a few weeks, and you get to the point where like a good 3 weeks of blank page, you finally find another page that has something written in it, and it's the same handwriting, but it's a bit more frantically written, if that makes sense. And it says James passed this morning. The family is gathering tomorrow, and it seems like there's something else written down, but it's scratched out.
I'm going to respectfully close the book.
Okay. And put it down.
Leave this room.
Alrighty. So where to next, friends?
One of the 2 remaining doors, I guess.
Yeah.
Which I guess since me and Charlotte are on a warpath of searching, I assume we'll both move over here to this door and open it up.
Yeah.
Is this a door here?
That's the door
yes,
we came in
that's,
from.
Yeah, that's the door that leads to the staircase.
The only other door is right here.
And here.
Yeah, I know. Okay. The only other door aside from the one that we're at.
Okay. You open this door and you see 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You see a hallway of sorts. There's a door directly to your side, and there's another door that's farther down the room. There's a door here and here. There's a table with various knickknacks on it, a globe of the Pokemon world, and such. If you peer in a bit, you can see that there is also a statue of someone in the corner.
A bust.
Yes, a bust. And given that you were in the adjacent room, you assume that the door that you saw connects down here somewhere. Into this like kind of small hallway.
Then I turn back to the group. This appears to be another hallway. We should continue searching this area before we move forward.
That's some gamer logic.
It's gamer logic, but it's also I don't want to die logic.
Yeah, all right. Not Prisma. Fuck. Why did I
From
keep
you.
Charlotte is gonna go to the door behind her and open it.
Okay. Give me a second. Since you're close to this area now, I can reveal a bit more over here. Let's see that. You open the door to this room. It's a very small room. God damn it. Sometimes Roll20 just does not give you the tool you select. You see another small storage room, it seems.
There's a pooper.
Indeed. It seems to be it seems like it's an elderly person's, like the type of toilet you like set down with like a pan underneath for someone to easily sit down on, use, and get off of, and they replace it. It seems like it's one of those types of toilets. Which because these gray areas are holes in the floor, so probably could have made those a darker color, but you know.
Hey guys, found the bathroom.
Good, because
if any of you want to change your pants.
Nice one, Charlotte.
She does kind of give herself like a mental pat on the back.
Nice.
Nice one, Andrews.
But yeah, that's all you've seen there. You're heading into this room.
Oh, that's exactly the opposite of what I am doing. And my token just suddenly just disappeared. There again. There I am.
Okay, so you closed this door?
Yeah, no, I said, no, I'm gonna leave that fucker open. No, I learned my lesson about closing doors that I open real quick. I plan on going in there. I'm leaving that fucker open. I just wanted to. I suggested that we continue searching this area before we go down another hallway.
Okay. Alrighty. So then, what's Madeline up to?
You can see that Madeline sort of, either consciously or not, started inching her way this way a little bit to get a closer peek around the corner. She's probably like here now.
Makes
see what
sense.
she can see, because she saw that the flame went this way. And as much as she cares about the members of the group, that is her immediate focus, is on the thing that she saw.
Well, I will start following Madeline, because I was just like, yeah, let's keep searching.
Alrighty. You reveal this area. You see there's another door here. But yeah, in this area, in fact, because you're only 5 feet away, I'll go ahead and reveal. So you see there's door here, a door here, a door here, and then an open space over here. That's what you see as you kind of walk into this area with your lantern.
Does Madeline remember seeing, because I personally don't, does she know if the flame went like up or like this way or like anywhere, or just does she know that it went like around this hallway area here?
Go ahead and give me a either a perception or a straight intelligence check, whichever you prefer.
Okay, I'm proficient in perception, so I'll do that. Great.
You have
Jesus Christ, your perception
upset.
rolls are fucking you.
I'm mad at this game.
As you've been kind of more focused on what's been going on around, like with everyone else, that you kind of lost track of the it's like you were gonna go for it, but then everyone started like looking through the door, so you turned around to like see what they were doing, and by the time you turned back towards the light, it was gone.
Cool. I guess I'm gonna check this one first.
Alrighty. So let me hold on. I just realized. Let me move you out of here real quick because I realized I need to actually make these into map layers so I don't accidentally move them. For fuck's sake, that's the second time our fucking washing machine has scared me in the past like hour. So whenever I went out to take pictures and stuff, like I heard like a when I walked out of the room, and it freaked me out, and then I realized, oh, it's the washing machine. It just did its like end of watch, like playing its little fucking tune, and because I closed the door, I just hear very distant just and it's like, fuck you, washing machine, I hate you. Anyway,
Our microwave does a little jingle. I hate it so much.
Microwave. The fucking Drake and Josh. Microwave.
wait, Geeky, do our washing machines have the exact same jingle that they play?
Is
possibly? Yes.
Yep.
My mom has the same one.
Yep. It's like, it's that brand's like signature jingle bullshit. What did I just do?
Yep. You've added a hole.
Yes, but when I was doing it, I accidentally moved the camera and it moved the whole thing as well. Anyway.
Oh.
I swear, Roll20 does not like it when I push my middle, like, click in and try to scroll with it. Sometimes it gets, like, locked in place and it gets really cranky.
I just found out that if you use right click, you grab the screen and move it around.
Oh!
Oh my
That's how I
fucking god, that's so much better.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. So you said you're checking this door out. All right. As
Yes,
you step
please.
over there.
Oh. Why did I just gnome? Woo! Madeline, upon seeing that, has completely said, "Fuck the door. Door's gone. I don't give a shit about the door anymore." And you see her, like, kind of, without even paying attention to anybody else, she is forgotten. She's just like suddenly moved over here.
Alrighty. Casimir is struggling to keep up. You all see Madeline go to this door, put a hand on the door, notice something, let go of the door, and walk walk away from it.
And since I'm following right behind her, what is it? Did you see something?
Do I know what I saw?
It looks like a little flame, little purple flame.
What has made me reflexively back up from? I'm scared. Like this door? That one? The one that
I
I'm
guess. Yeah, whichever one you want to go to.
at? Okay, I'm gonna open the door and look in there.
All right. You open the door. You see this.
Okay.
And you
I'm
see.
gonna take a step in there. Oh.
You-
Wait, can you say what you're gonna say?
And.
Oh.
And you all notice that despite you asking Madeline something, Madeline did not respond to you, Ryu. As she has opened this door instead of the one that she was going to open.
Wait, what? This one down here. I see.
Yeah, because I believe Ryu asked, "What do you see?" and you didn't reply to him.
Was it just the purple flame that made me like reflexively like back up a little bit? Or?
If you move that, I wasn't me. It might have been a glitch in what
I thought you said Madeline. Oh, it was this door.
Yeah, so you were at this door.
I was mistaken.
You walked up to it, stopped, looked, saw the other, and just walked away from it and said, "Approach this door." That's what they saw.
That is, I had a. Oh, okay. I thought what you were saying is when I went from here and like went over here, I looked inside the door and I saw something that like set me off or like was like.
Oh no, not yet.
Was frightening. Okay, cool. Not yet. Great. Yeah. Madeline's gonna take a step inside.
Okay.
She is fully out of it right now, just like hyper focused on this thing that she's saying.
The door closes behind Madeline as she enters the room. And the rest of you just see the door close behind her.
Madeline? You hear me?
You hear nothing.
Fuck. I kind of look at Prisma and I'm like, is there any chance you can bust this door down?
Yes. Maybe. I don't know, maybe?
I just can't shake the feeling that she's in danger.
With my love for my dear friend Madeline, I would like to try to kick the door.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
If you do this again, I'm gonna shit. Ah!
You run up to the door, like a full sprint to the door, and throw yourself against it, but about a half a foot before you even hit the door, you see this flash of purple as something rebukes you, bounce off it and just land hard on your ass. And just and like to the point where you even bounce a couple times on your ass away from it.
Are you all right?
And you all saw
What
this
happened?
like purple when Prisma ran up to it.
Something. It looks like something deflected me a bit. Not quite sure what it was.
What did she do?
Some sort of ward or something.
Does Onimaru still have the swords dance up, or is that gone?
How long does it last?
A minute.
It is no longer up.
Okay.
So still use the move point for it.
Yeah.
But it is no longer up, unfortunately.
Yeah, I wanna have, since Onimaru is a ghost type, I wanna have her try to tackle the door and subsequently the force that is there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a. Does Onimaru know tackle?
Yeah.
Then go and roll a tackle for me.
Woohoo!
Damn, shoddy.
Nice. Give me just a second. Yeah, so Onimaru kind of hits into this purple force. And you see that it does react to the sudden hit from this other this other ghost. But unlike Swords Dance, where Swords Dance was turned into a ghost type, Tackle is still a normal type move. And it doesn't seem to have the effect you were hoping it would.
It won't be effective, huh? Then I'm gonna walk forward and reach out and see if I can touch the force that Prisma slammed into.
Okay. You reach out and you reach out and you before you even hit the door, your hand like hits something. And you see this like purple like pulse around your like almost like when you touch the surface of water and it leaves a little ripple. You see like a purple ripple just like from where you touch it. And there's like a like it feels like as you're like touching it, it feels like there's a low grade static effect to it. Like you can feel like a little like hum in your fingertip.
I reach out and grab Onimaru's sash. This force field, is this the work of a ghost Pokemon?
It would appear so. Admittedly, I do not, despite presentation, I do not actually have much experience with ghost Pokemon, but this does seem to match the MO of one.
I nod and glance back at Prisma and Charlotte. You both should back up. I'm going to try something.
All right. Charlotte's gonna back up.
If Prisma's still sitting on her ass, I'm going to help her up so she can
Thank you.
take a step back. All right, and then I get behind Onimaru and I'm going to have it use Pursuit.
Ooh, what does Pursuit do?
Pursuit, it unfortunately only has 3 uses because it's a really good move to use as an attack of opportunity, even if they're returning their Pokemon. As a reaction, when a creature is fleeing or is switched out by their trainer, you may make a ranged attack roll against it, doing dark damage on hit. It is a reaction move, but I'm assuming that it can be used in game like normally, like you would be able to use the attack normally, but like if the Pokemon's switching out, it does double damage and hits them before they switch out.
Well, what is the? Let me check just to make sure. Pursuit.
Yeah, because I would assume I could still use the move, but it'll just be the damage. It's just the bonus effect of the move is that I can use it if they're switching out or leaving my range.
Mm-hmm.
as a reaction?
Technically, you shouldn't be able to, but I'll allow it. Especially since it only has to be 3 uses anyway. So you're down to 2.
Okay.
Go and roll to hit.
Okay, then R1 D20 since I don't have it on my list. 1d20 plus 4. It's 8. It's a 16.
16, nice. Go and roll some damage.
It would be 1d6 plus 2. 5. Which, if it's a ghost force, if there's any damage that's being done, that would be a 10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You kind of you see that you hold Onimaru. You kind of swipe going from bottom to top, just like slice up of this this doorway, and you see like a visible like tearing ripple kind of like through this this field, and it does seem to almost sunder it, but it does as it does, it kind of like bursts out. Go ahead and 5, 10, 15, 20. You so Onimaru, Ryu, Prisma, and Bizu, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god.
As this pulse of ghost energy kind of
Yay!
Alright, 12.
Yay! No!
Oh, and for Onimaru. Okay.
Yep, and Bizu.
Bizu?
Yep.
9.
What was it again?
Dexterity
Dex saving
saving.
throw.
Yep.
Sorry, brain.
No worries.
my
So
math is a
Prisma and
lot.
Onimaru, you take full damage. Ryu and Bizu take half.
What's the damage?
So Prisma and Onimaru take 5. Prisma and Ryu and Bizu take 2.
So I'm at 16 now. There you go.
Actually, Onimaru would have taken 10 because it is weak to ghost.
Gotcha.
Ouch.
Bizu's not weak to ghost, is it?
No.
No.
Didn't think so.
Well, we take the hit, and I guess as I'm holding Onimaru, look into its one blue eye and ask, "Are you okay?"
I am. That was unexpected, but I think I'm okay.
And I turn around. Are the rest of you okay?
I'm all right. Prisma, you good?
Prisma's fucking dead.
No.
Red.
Prisma.
There might be
Rat?
something going on.
Oh yeah.
So bear with her for a moment.
Okay. Do
She
we wanna
looks
just
hurt.
move forward?
She doesn't look too bad. She does look a little hurt.
All right.
Can we get
Oh.
in now, or is the door still locked?
Then I'll step forward and jiggle the door handle.
The energy is gone, but the door is locked.
All right.
Can
Let's
I pick
go
this
get-
lock? Can Charlotte pick this lock?
You can certainly try. Do you have thieves' tools?
Charlotte's gonna kind of. Yeah, I do.
Ooh.
Charlotte's gonna kind of push Ryu aside. Let me try something. All right, so that would be what exactly? What would I roll for that?
So it's a dexterity check plus your proficiency. So if you're proficient in any dexterity skills, you can just roll that to make it easier. But it is a yeah, that works. Yeah, you kind of step forward, like get down on one knee and kind of pull out these small tools. And this is an old lock, which makes it both a little easier and a little harder because you're more used to more modern locks. It's like one of those big, like keyhole shaped, like thick boy locks, like that you need like a big brass key to open. But you managed to pretty quickly and easily kind of flip it open, and the door becomes unlocked.
I just as a side thing, I don't say anything, but I don't have a problem with people knowing that I have thieves' tools, but I see Charlotte whip those out, and just make a note of it,
Okay.
and that's all.
Do you open the door?
All right. Yeah.
All right. You open the door and you see something odd. You see Madeline in this room.
T-posing.
Or the scarier cousin, the A pose.
Oh God.
Oh no.
A pose where your arms are at your side. Like,
I don't like that one.
I'm just Blair Witching it. Oh, there's so many flames.
Uh-oh.
That's a lot of them.
You see Madeline kind of surrounded on all sides by these floating flames. Cosme's kind of like on Madeline's shoulder. I'm going to move Cosme just out of the way for now, but it's on Madeline's shoulder, kind of like looking around a little concerned. But Madeline is currently sitting at this table with a cup of tea in her hand, and these flames kind of like bouncing around her. And like you can see, like she's not really reacting to the door opening or any of the sound that happened that was just happening. But she currently is holding like a cup of like a little cup of tea, and these flames kind of listing around her, slowly rotating, bouncing up and down around.
And that is where Charlotte steps out of the way, because this is not her bag. She is done. That's it. She's nope.
Oops. What did I do? What did I do?
Well, then I will.
Did you delete the table?
Wait, undo.
Why'd you put the keys up on the table?
That's not the stuff I
I
wanted to
wanted to.
undo. I wanted to undo the table being gone. God damn it. I put it onto the map layer and I forgot that I made the Give me a second, because I put that table, moved the table to the back, which put it. Oh, why is that so big now?
This game is funny.
And then I'm going to put it over there for a second, so I can put you to front, and then I can put you below it. There. We're good. Anyway.
Yay.
But yeah, Madeline's currently just sitting in this chair, and Charlotte has moved well out of the way to allow someone else to...
Well, then, yeah, I'll calmly rush into the room.
Okay.
Hopefully people following behind me.
Charlotte's not. Sorry.
I'm handing Spinderella to Charlotte in case Spinderella decides to do something funny.
All right. Charlotte is gonna stand there and hold Spinderella and just kind of calmly pet her head.
Okay. Zoom in just...
Madeline, what's going on?
Madeline is not responding at the moment.
I'm here.
I will walk forward, trying to avoid the embers, and try to shake Madeline by her shoulder.
I want to look at what the fuck she's drinking.
Okay, so as you kind of step forward, these flames kind of move in almost a defensive way to try and keep you from approaching.
Oh, well, then I will back the fuck up, since I'm over here.
And Prism, as you kind of step around, they also kind of like move to try and get in your way as well.
Okay. Can I at least back up and look at what's on the table?
You can see that there's a pot of tea and a cup of tea and one that's Madeline is holding. There's no like steam or anything coming out of it. It seems like it's fairly cold tea.
This had to be here forever. It's gotta have like mold in it. Or something like.
So Madeline, go ahead and give me
weird.
a Constitution saving throw as you take a sip of this tea.
Oh, cool.
Can you open the rest of the room also?
Yummy.
No. Yeah. Oops. Just I about closed.
Yeah,
I think you said
Oh, fuck
no.
yeah.
Delete the table.
Give me a second.
Redacted.
I am gaining added nutrients from this tea.
Oh.
I'm absorbing
Absorbed in
the
life form.
I am
You're
absorbing the
absorbing the
mold
mold.
and making myself stronger.
I am gaining the powers of photosynthesis.
Oh, neat!
Oh,
Oh, my friends are here! Finally!
Oh.
Thank God! My friends are here! Finally!
Orb friend. Other orb
I've
friend.
got to add these in there. There's actually 3 of them.
A third
Yeah,
orb
sorry.
friend.
y'all are
Look-
on your own. There's no way in hell
Look, you
Charlotte's
guys,
going in
I'm
that
just
room.
having a good time. All I wanted this entire time was to have a good time with these friends, and now they're here.
Can I
Ah,
look at the
no,
other
bro.
Ah, so Madeline has chosen death.
You see that these red orbs are all staring at Madeline. This
Not if I befriend all of them.
purple orb over here is also kind of just ominously hanging out. Let me scroll up a little bit. There you go. Let's get you a full view of the room. Second. And so yeah, with that Constitution saving throw, you see that Madeline kind of starts like shaking a bit, and like she starts kind of like not so much convulsing, but like kind of like shivering, like she's extremely cold. You can feel the temperature of the room kind of start dropping.
Are we waiting on you to do something?
What are you all
Is
doing?
something happening?
Oh,
I thought you were gonna say
What?
something.
Yeah, you stopped that sentence weird.
Yeah, I did.
Wait, what? Don't feel confident about that. We were confused if you were still talking.
You were the navigator. You can't just let go of the steering wheel and be like,
"Hey guys, where are we going?"
You are in the driver's seat. You are the navigator.
But yeah, these Madeline kind of takes this sip and it's starting to like kind of shiver a bit. But she's like shaking. You see as you kind of step aside and you like look at her, you can see that her eyes are kind of fogged over a bit. They're not as present as they usually would be.
Among Us.
And it looks like she's going to try and take another sip of this tea. Which, Madeline, somewhere in the back of your mind, you're like, this tea tastes disgusting, but also kind of good. Kind of want more.
Oh, cool.
Oh no, you're giving your character assigning Madeline as an alcoholic.
No. It's the ghost.
Does the other cup of tea look normal, or does it look the same as Madeline's?
It looks the same as Madeline's. Give me a perception check.
A wisdom? What?
Perception. If you're proficient in perception, then use that. Otherwise,
Oh,
yeah,
Nice.
they definitely look identical to each other. But other than that, in the panic, you're more focused on Madeline herself.
Prisma does not perceive.
I would like to re-roll that, please.
Go for it.
Bon chance.
Yeah, you go.
Go for it with your
Please don't get a 3.
knockoff halfling luck.
Perception.
Yes.
But you kind of
There
like
you go.
refocus yourself and clear your head, and you look at the tea more closely, and you see the tea has like this off purple color. That kind of matches the color of the whoops.
Oh yeah.
of the
Oh yeah, this is.
kind of the color of this creature over here.
You can't. What are you gonna do, Madeline? You gonna get all of them, every single one? You gonna catch all of these dudes?
Don't threaten her. She will try.
All right, you act like I put myself in this position, like I wanted this.
Oh.
Yes, you did want this.
You walked in the room.
I wanted to talk to all of them. I didn't want to get possessed.
Wait,
Are
didn't
there
we?
any
Wait,
more?
I thought the group plan was don't split up.
We didn't split up. I walked into the room that I said I was gonna check.
The
That
ghost
is
split us for us.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. Well,
For Ryu and
Are there
Prisma, you
any-
can see that that as well as what's going on because your past perception, you see that that Madeline's shadow is being cast by these flames. It's kind of cast in this direction. Is long, like and unusually shaped. It's kind of like
nice.
while she's like drinking, the shadow isn't mimicking what she's doing. The shadow is behaving oddly.
How
Oh well,
many are
time
in
for
here?
time for Madeline to fight Dark Madeline.
Wait, literally battling
Battling.
from fucking Celeste.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They put bugs in her. I can see all of the other things in here, right? That are on the screen.
Yeah.
Are there any more?
Give me a perception check. From looking around, you can tell that you can see that some of the stuff in this room looks a little odd. These sconces back here look they're kind of lit up in purple flames as well. So that's a little odd.
Yeah, that's weird. But nothing else?
Aside from that, not particularly.
I don't want to go home.
It's not a idea.
Cool.
I don't agree with
would
this
like
thing
to-
anymore.
You hear you hear the noise of something else in this room, but you're not seeing what it could be. But you're kind of, with everything that's going on right now, you can't focus on where that noise is coming from. There is a noise in this room that's odd.
Okay. Prisma's gonna make eye contact with Ryu, make kind of like a pinch with her, 3 of her fingers and her thumb, and then stick her pinky up and like make like a kind of like sipping tea motion, point at Madeline, and like kind of do, you know, like the universal symbol for like cut it out, like it, or it's like really bad, like shaking your hand back and forth in front of your neck.
Mhm.
Another flash of lightning.
So she is basically trying to signal to you to get that teacup out of Madeline's hand,
Mhm.
while I would like to very non-threateningly see if I can find out where the noise is coming from. Maybe.
Okay. So first off, what's Ryu doing with that information?
I'm actually gonna DM you that because I have an idea.
Okay. So Prisma, go ahead and give me another perception check with disadvantage. Given the current sensory overload of everything happening, it's hard to focus on any one specific thing at the moment. Especially since you're not sure the safety of the situation either.
Listen, I know drinking. I guarantee you, Prisma has definitely left out a cup of tea for too long and tried to sip it, so she knows it's probably not good. It made her very sick for a long time. Perception. Balls.
You're
This is a room.
you're having issues trying to like kind of pick up where this noise is coming from. And like you can see like now that like, but while you're looking around, like what mainly distracts you is that you notice that like the all the lights in the room, aside from them that are surrounding Madeline, the ones that are back here that are also lit are also like, you notice that you first thought that they were sitting on like long sticks, like those long like candlesticks, but they're actually all just floating kind of listfully, and they're kind of like moving around a bit.
That's cool. That's real cool.
So unless you're typing something else, I'll let you know what to roll for that. Okay.
This music does not help.
Good.
So bad.
Me and Grenner.
Interesting.
I wonder if we're a live gang.
Go ahead and roll.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead and roll to hit then. See what happens.
Okay.
Madeline, what is your AC?
My AC is. Wait, is that correct? Is it 12?
Is it 12? What's your dexterity?
Did I not update the? Did I update the character sheet? Oh, my dexterity is 15.
Your AC.
So that's a +2. So yeah, your AC should be 12.
Oh, okay.
12. Okay.
Yep.
Well, I'm not aiming to hit Madeline. I'm aiming to hit the cup.
Indeed. Madeline, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw for me.
Me?
Yep.
Sure. Why not? That's cool.
You kind of chuck Cone Edge through, and it does pass through these flames, but almost like preternaturally, Madeline kind of moves her hand out of the way as it sails past, and unfortunately does not hit what you were hoping for. But from that hostile move, these kind of shift closer towards you, and going to.
I'm gonna just in case, I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna use that bonus action to set up a fucking sword stance.
Okay. No, that's not.
Since I'm holding Onimaru, does that sword stance count around me too? Just curious.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Does a 10 hit Ryu?
Nope.
It's a 21.
No.
Well,
no.
13?
Not with the not with the thing. Yes. No.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's all of them. So 3 hit. The rest of them miss. So you only take 3d6 fire damage as they launch embers at you.
Ah, good.
14. If you didn't have that overheal.
Wow.
Okay. As just this roar of purple flame just engulfs Ryu for a moment. Prisma, you think for a moment that Ryu is immolated as you see Ryu just erupt in these purple flames. And Ryu, as you like feel this burns, you feel your skin start to kind of like crack and wince and kind of boil at this. You feel Onimaru kind of tug your arm towards the door to try and get you out of there.
Well, then I will be pulled.
So yeah, Prisma, you're in there alone with Madeline. But for a moment, all the ghosts, all these flames have shifted away from you, and to attempt to attack Ryu. What do you do?
Rat. Oh.
Sorry. Um,
Oh,
Carry on.
I don't have my bird. Can I have my bird?
You left it outside with Madeline, didn't you? Or should you bring
I don't
it?
think I meant to.
Okay, then. Or Charlotte, I mean, sorry.
It was Spinderella who got left behind. No.
That's
I
who it was. My bad.
Yeah.
Our hair kind of matches. It's funny.
It kind of does, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of look like this bird.
Pretty cool.
I'm about to cry.
That doesn't sound like fun.
I already am crying.
I know.
Also doesn't sound like fun.
Do I see this one?
Yes, you see all the ghosts in this room, it seems.
That's a lot.
Madeline, go ahead and give me another Constitution saving throw as you take another sip of this tea.
Can I convince the ghosts to maybe like let go of my friend, and that I know she's very nice, but we really need to get everyone together.
What do you say to them?
Okay. She's just kind of look around at them. Hey, I know you guys are probably bored and lonely, but we kind of need our friend back. Like, I know she's really cool and stuff. And if some of you want to go along with her, I'm sure she would love that. But we need help finding our other friends, and we need to get out of this house. Could you please help us with that? I know Madeline trusts you, and it seems like she thinks that you're good. So if you could just help us out, that would mean a lot. But it looks like you might be hurting her a bit.
Okay. So before you make a persuasion check, how's that Constitution saving throw going, Madeline?
It's going. It's going. This is it. That's what it was. It's not going. It's not going.
As you're saying this, you see that Madeline is takes a larger sip of this tea, and she starts more violently shaking. Go ahead and make your persuasion check.
Please. Oh, I didn't mean to do that with disadvantage.
It's fine. You take the first number, so it's a natural 20.
Natural 27. Fuck off.
You kind of pour your
Don't
heart
my
out
friend.
to these ghosts, and you see as they kind of all shift their attention to you.
Oh, great. I just love these little dudes. They're my favorite thing. I sure do love ghost Pokemon. Yes, sir.
And you see that the shadow of Madeline kind of also looks at you.
I love that.
Yeah, super cool. But it looks over you and just stares at you. And this shadow kind of walks over onto this bed and kind of lifts up off the bed in into 3 dimensions instead of being flat on the floor.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
And this from the waist up kind of shadowy version of Madeline is just staring at you now. And her eyes open, these deep red eyes.
Oh. I don't know if you guys are shy or something, but do you guys think that you could maybe show yourselves just so I feel a little bit more comfortable? I mean, I'm here in my full form, so it just makes sense. So we're on the same page so that we can trust each other, yeah?
Madeline's shadow speaks to you. In a
Oh, I don't like that. I'm out of here. No.
in a strangely young and masculine voice. I want more friends, though. And she seems to like it here. Why don't you?
It's not that I don't like it here. You have a lovely facility. I could probably use a little bit of home renovation. But I know ghosts probably don't have house insurance. But, if you really wanted to be our friends, you could always come with us. We have a lot to do and we can't really stay here, but we would love it if you would come with us if you wanted to. I know this is your home and you're probably attached to it, but if you stay here forever, you can miss a lot, you know? Even if you've been around for a long time, things still change. There's always something new to find out, and I'm sure Madeline would love it if you would come with her.
Mommy and Daddy left, though. And I didn't like that. I don't want you to leave either. I've made other friends stay.
I see.
I can make you stay.
God, the music's not helping. Listen. I really need my friends back. They're really important to me, and there are better ways to make friends than to force them to stay around you. Don't. I know that it's lonely, but forcing people to be your friends isn't right. It has to be their choice, and you can't just keep them around unless they want to be. But I know Madeline would want to be. But I don't think she wants to be here forever. You know? And neither do Gren and Burke. We need them back too. And like I've said, any of you can come with us if you want. And you can be with us for as long as you want. But we can't stay here. It's not good for us here. We are still very much alive and organic, and it's not really beneficial to our health to stay in a cold house, moldy, water-logged house.
I live here fine. What's wrong with my house?
You're not exactly a flesh person. You probably have much different needs than we do, and one of our needs is warmth, clean food and water, not cursed tea, maybe? There are things that are harmful that, would probably hurt your friend here. Like, whatever she's drinking. Which I'm not sure she should be drinking it. But if there's any way I can convince any of you to come with us and to give our friends back, I'll do anything. I can play another song. I don't know if you heard me play earlier. It wasn't super great, but...
I did. We enjoyed that.
If you come with us, I can play more songs.
I don't want to leave my home, though. I'm the only one left.
Your family could be out there. I don't know how long ago they left. But, my friends, my new kind of family. I need them. I saw something shift on the map and I didn't like it. I get nervous every time I see something move.
It's been happening for like the past half hour.
Oh, I just solidly noticed that I'm sitting at a comfy 1 HP right now.
I would like to very, very carefully see if Bizu can take the teacup away. Because I will get one shot.
Well, first off, go and roll me a persuasion check with everything you said.
Again? I'm not gonna beat a net 27.
Never know. 21's still pretty good, though.
We take a 21. We take those.
I also need to unselect this.
You see that, like, this shadow of Madeline kind of tilts her head as this voice, like, kind of comes out. Says, "My friends are curious about you all. More people have shown up today than usual.
Yep.
Maybe a different kind of play. Could be fun." This long, creepy grin kind of appears on
Wait a
the
minute.
shadow of Madeline's face
Wait a fucking minute.
as the shadow kind of shifts its form a bit.
Oh, fucking hell. Great, cool. Pog. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's, yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oops.
Thank you, Geeky. Super cool.
Take that Litwick and multiply by 6, because I don't have enough room to put 6 of them down, because they're big.
Listen, Mudkip, I've tried to convince all of them to come with us. And both times they seemed not very interested. Oh, motherfucker.
No, not the fucking Polty guys! Or the Sinisty. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, I'm
Yeah,
losing
you've
it
been
over here.
drinking ghost tea. That's why
I
was
want
having
it!
an attack. I know.
Come on, load for me. There we go.
Listen. Haunter! Oh, I love Haunter so much. Fuck.
So you're watching from the door, and you realize 2 things. One, Charlotte's not outside anymore, and it's eerily dark out there. But you also see all these Pokemon start to actually manifest themselves into their true forms.
Prisma loves this so much. This is so fun.
But yeah, these creatures start to fully manifest themselves into reality in front of you. And starts, speaking of, actually, this one's there.
Oh my god. These are like full evolutions. If Gengar wants to fight, I'm fucked.
And you see that, like, this, the one shadow kind of, starts, like, floating over the bed and says, "What kind of game are you interested in?"
What kind of game?
You said play. Let's play. I like having fun.
I'm sure you do. Do you mind if I take your guys' picture first? So I can remember how much fun we had?
Picture?
Do you want to take a picture together?
Sure.
Cool. I'm gonna reverse flip my camera and take a picture with all of these funny guys.
Okay.
Please give me all of the dex entries right now.
Well, give me a second. I'll start playing them then. Where do you want to
Thank
start?
you. I would like to start with this funny shadow child.
Alrighty. This one actually recorded this morning before we went live because I realized I forgot to do it last night.
This redacted shadow child.
Make sure you're watching the this stream on Discord, and
Yes.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Just speedrun 'em, go.
And I'm just gonna start playing through them. I'm gonna do the whip whip of the Pokedex entry going off once, and I'm just gonna go down the list of like of the Pokemon themselves with like their going by evolutions. So we'll start with Duskull, and we'll go down from there.
Duskull.
Huh?
No, I love Duskull a lot. That's all I said. Sorry.
Alrighty. So yeah, I'm gonna mute myself on stream so that my own mic doesn't pick anything up, and I'll start playing through them. So prepare for a bit for quite a few Pokedex entries, all recorded by me. I apologize. Duskull, the Requiem Pokemon. Duskull can pass through any wall no matter how thick it may be. Duskull wanders lost among the deep darkness of midnight. Once this Pokemon chooses a target, it will doggedly pursue the intended victim till the break of dawn. There's an oft-told admonishment given to misbehaving children that this Pokemon will spirit away bad children who earn scoldings from their parents. It is drawn to children who cry for selfish reasons. A glare from its single scarlet eye makes even burly grown-ups freeze in utter fear.
Great. I love it. It's so good.
Ghastly, the gas Pokemon, said to appear in decrepit, deserted buildings. It has no real shape as it appears to be made of a thin, poisonous gas-like substance that induces fainting by seeping through a creature's skin. The gas has an oddly sweet scent. Almost invisible, this gaseous Pokemon cloaks its targets and puts it to sleep. Because it is largely composed of gaseous matter, when it is exposed to a strong wind, the gaseous body quickly dwindles away. Groups of this Pokemon cluster under awnings and in abandoned buildings to escape the ravages of wind. Should a strange light be seen flickering in an abandoned building, Ghastly is lurking there. Gengar, the Shadow Pokemon. Sometimes, on a dark night, your shadow thrown by a streetlight will suddenly and startlingly overtake you. It is actually a Gengar running past you, pretending to be your shadow. Under a full moon, this Pokemon becomes more active as it mimics the shadows of people and laughs at their fright. It apparently wishes for a traveling companion. Since it was once human itself, it tries to create one by taking the lives of other humans. Even your home isn't safe. Gengar will lurk in whatever dark corner of a room it can find and wait for its chance to catch its prey. This Pokemon steals heat from its surroundings. Should you feel yourself attacked by a sudden chill, it is evidence of an approaching Gengar. There is no escaping it. Give up. Litwick, the Candle Pokemon. Litwick shines a light that absorbs the life energy of people and Pokemon nearby, which becomes the fuel that it burns. While shining this light and pretending to be a guide, it leeches off the life force of any who follow it. The younger the life this Pokemon absorbs, the brighter and eerier the flame on its head burns. Some Litwick wish to truly help those it guides despite its nature, but some also gladly guide people to their demise. Be careful around this cute and duplicitous Pokemon. Lampent, the Lamp Pokemon. This ominous Pokemon is widely feared as an emissary of death. Through cities it wanders, searching for the spirits of the newly departed. It arrives near the moment of death and steals the spirit from the body. The spirits it absorbs fuel its baleful flame. It often hangs around hospitals waiting for people to pass on, or it lurks in cities, pretending to be a lamp. Once it finds someone whose death is near, it will trail quietly after them. If purple flames light your way home, consider writing a last will and testament when you arrive. Sinistea, the black tea Pokémon. Never leave tea untended, for this Pokémon is said to have been born when a lonely spirit possessed a cold, leftover cup of tea. Though it seems they are quite picky, the teacup in which this Pokémon makes its home is a famous piece of antique tableware. However, many forgeries are in circulation, and this Pokémon can't seem to tell them apart. It absorbs the life force of those who drink it. It waits patiently, but opportunities are fleeting. It tastes so bad that it gets spat out immediately. The swirl pattern in this Pokemon's body is its weakness. If it gets stirred, the swirl loses its shape, and Sinistea gets dizzy. Poltegeist, the black tea Pokemon. Leaving leftover black tea unattended is asking for this Pokemon to come along and pour itself into it, turning the tea into a new Sinistea. This species lives in antique teapots. Most pots are forgeries, but on rare occasions, an authentic work is found. This Pokemon loves living in the authentic antiques, but it cannot tell the difference between the two. When angered, it launches tea from its body at the offender's mouth. The tea causes strong chills and weakness if swallowed. However, trainers that Poltegeist trusts will be allowed to experience its distinctive flavor and aroma firsthand by sampling just a tiny bit of its tea. And that is all you hear, as your Pokedex just rambles off all these entries.
Love that. Love what I just heard.
Mhm.
What kind of game are we playing? I want my friends back. I want to get out of here. I offered to take you with us. We need to leave. But if you want to play a game, that's fine. I just want my friends back so we can go.
He's asking for what game you want to play. You were the one who offered to provide to hang out, and
I offered to hang out outside on our journey.
Do you want to just ask him to play like tic-tac-toe or something simple?
Tic-tac-toe? I'll lose. I'm dumb.
Well, maybe they'll be happy if they win. Just, I don't know. Just something that's not gonna kill someone.
Listen, okay? I'm so confident in my performance skills. I think. How about we have a little music competition? And if I win, you give us our friends back so we can leave. And you can come with us if you want. I know you're really scared of leaving home. But it's not that bad out there. It's definitely a nice change of pace. But yeah, if you want to have one person or one Pokemon against me, and that's something I enjoy doing. It's a pretty fun game.
Well, that sucks. Well, that's good to know.
What?
Whispers I send out pop up on stream, so I'll have to reply through Discord in the future. Luckily, that wasn't anything big, just answering a question.
I'm not leaving. I want to get my friends back. And I don't mind if you come with us, but I need my friends back. All of them, unharmed, not dead. They can still be your friends if they're not, dead. They would probably be a lot happier to be your friend if they didn't die. So, yeah.
All right, so you challenge them to a singing contest. It seems.
Yes.
All right.
So-
Gengar's this creature's interested and says, I don't know how to sing, but it sounds fun. We could try that.
It is fun. It's so fun. I love doing it.
What'd you say?
God. Said it's so fun. I love doing it so much. Singing is a lot of fun. Anyways, yeah. I'm trying to get out of here as soon as possible. And it'd be cool if you come with us. But yeah, let's go.
All right. So let's roll some competing performance checks.
I'm gonna piss my pants. Okay, go. Are we going on go or are we just doing it?
You want type it out and then or I guess hover over it and I'll say go once I get mine typed out.
Yeah, I'm hovering over it.
All right. So 3, 2, 1.
I thought I clicked it. Did I
It
not?
did. It did. Give it a second. Popped up for me. It'll pop up for you soon.
What do you mean? Oh,
Do you not see it?
I see now. Sorry.
Okay. Surprisingly, your +7 is better than its -1, so you know.
Amazing, I know.
So yeah, you start kind of having a start singing towards this creature, and it starts to sing back at you, trying to mimic what you're singing, but you know far more modern songs than this ghost does since it's been dead for a while.
It's actually singing, Am I gonna get beat up if I tell you what she's singing?
I don't know, depends on what you say she's singing.
She's
Chug, 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 chug.
No, I can't sing it because it's copy. But she's singing "I Will Survive."
I will survive.
I got a fun trivia about that song. That's actually like the lyrics of that song are so fucking empowering. It's so fucking good.
It
Big
is.
recommenda-
We played
big
it for a
recommendation.
marching band show once.
Hell yeah. But yeah, as you're singing, the other Pokemon around you start to join in as well and start singing along with you. Terribly, horrendously, but they're trying.
Oh, it's so good. I love it.
They're at least trying. Let's see, anyone even remotely good at charisma? The only creature that seems to be even remotely good is this one Duskull right here, who seems to be keeping tune at least.
I like you. Or friend.
Or befriend. But yeah, they're all kind of singing, and they start kind of like bouncing up or down and around and dancing. Give me a perception check for me. You and Ryu, since you're kind of in the doorway.
You're just watching me belt out tunes.
I'm dying.
Damn. Prisma banging out the tunes. 2006.
It was a perception.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're dying. I'm sorry. I'm sitting here.
Hey, what's your health at?
1.
Hey, I'm right there with you. I'm at 2. We're both dying.
You have twice as much health as me.
That may be true, but we're still below 5% of our health. We're in the same club.
The bottom 1%.
Madeline, you notice that as like you're dancing and kind of like, because you notice that some of the lights in the room are actual candles, just floating candles. The shadows these creatures cast are humanoid.
Wait, did you mean to say Prisma?
Yes, sorry about that.
You said Madeline. That's okay.
You see that like the shadows they're casting are humanoid. The Litwicks are
like
all like dancing children. Same with the Duskulls. the Ghastly and the Haunter seem to be kind of people around your age. And then same with the Lampants, and then the Gengar is also a young child.
Yeah, see, I hate that for a lot of reasons. But we'll continue, I guess. How do I win? At what point do I win?
Madeline, go and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Cool. Yeah.
You got this.
God, I don't want to click it.
I am singing to free my friends.
God damn
Fucking
it.
hell.
You see that Madeline is now like holding this Sinisty, but the Sinisty's also kind of like rocking back and forth, kind of jamming out. You see that these two are the only two that don't actually cast humanoid shadows. The two Sinisties and the Poltergeist. But Madeline is not drinking from the tea anymore, but is still kind of in this like eyes glazed over trance. And this Gengar kind of stops and like finally stops dancing and singing and says, "That was fun. I liked that. What's next? More fun."
What's next? I thought that would be it. I thought.
Do you not like having fun with me?
I do, but what if we had fun outside with all our friends, unarmed?
But it's raining outside. I don't like being wet. I don't think I can leave.
I'm sure there are umbrellas in your house. I'll hold an umbrella for you.
I don't think I can leave.
What do you mean?
I want to have fun again. I don't like thinking. Bad thoughts. Fun. Let's have fun. I like fun more. Let's play more games. Please.
Fine.
Hey, I'm gonna take a moment to scuffle to my feet and like brace myself against the door frame and speak out to the kid, the Gengar.
Mm-hmm.
If we promise to play with you for a while tonight, can we stay here unharmed?
I don't want to stay
I'd love
here,
to have
Ryu.
friends. I'd be okay with that. And maybe at the end, maybe you'll want to join me. We'll see. He kind of like looks down at the bed for a bit and kind of like hums to itself and shakes his head and looks at you all. Says, "So games?"
I point at Madeline. I want to point at Madeline first. Make her stop drinking that Sinisty first. Then we'll play.
Oh, okay. Can you leave her alone, friend? And the Sinisty kind of like rotates in Madeline's hand to look at the Gengar. And kind of like the purple arm kind of holding its own, like the chip part of its like of its handle lets go and kind of floats out of Madeline's hand and back to the table to join its companion.
Then I will move in and try to shake Madeline.
All right, Madeline, go and give me a Constitution saving throw. See if you can be aroused.
No.
Madeline is pretty thoroughly out of it at the moment, but you start to kind of like shake her a bit, and her eyes are kind of drowsy and droopy. There's no real good symbol to... that looks concerning enough.
Jesus
okay.
Christ.
Oh, cool. I have insight.
That shit bleeding pee.
You look outside, there's an amygdala outside. But you're kind of like shaking her a bit, and she's not unconscious, but she's out of it right now. So at the moment she seems unresponsive. But it seems that Gengar's getting a little impatient. Says, "Let's play a game. Give your friend back if we have fun."
I want all of my friends back. That was part of the deal.
I gently lay Madeline down and look at the Gengar. If you bring our friends back, that will be more people to play with. Doesn't that sound fun?
Maybe. Go and give me a persuasion check. See if you can convince
I'll
him to do this.
persuade him with something.
Yoo-hoo!
Damn!
Ryu
Okay.
knows how to talk. Ryu knows how to talk to kids, I guess.
The Gengar kind of like slinks back into like a shadow kind of, and then moves back to where, because you can see this entire time, like Gengar's feet have had a shadow connecting it to Madeline, and Madeline hasn't had a shadow. Kind of slinks back to where Madeline is, comes out of her shadow once more, and kind of touches like Madeline on the shoulder. And you see that suddenly Madeline's shadow reappears on the wall away from where Gengar is. And Madeline, you kind of are jolted awake again. Madeline, what you remember happening is the door closed and you saw like all like your lantern turned off and you just saw the purple lights kind of flicking around a table, and everything seemed very relaxing, very comforting, and like it was drawing you towards these teas. And like you remember like even though this sounds creepy, like a genuine laughter of children, like having like kind of drawing you closer and into it. And you remember having a strong desire to join these children and be with them for however long they will have you. But you're suddenly kind of jolted back to your senses. You look around and you see all of these Pokemon just floating around you, these ghost Pokemon kind of filling this room.
Okay. What? I look around and I see Ryu next to me. And I'm like, what happened? What?
You feel extremely weak, by the way.
It was so dark. What happened?
You were under a trance by Sinistea.
Madeline is very out of it. She is not feeling well,
Understandably
physically
so.
and emotionally, and is just kind of nearly catatonic right now.
Mm-hmm.
I want to give her my jacket.
Okay, you take your jacket off and give it to Madeline. Helps kind of warm up. Yeah, you feel deathly cold, Madeline. Your entire body is shaking and shivering. Out of curiosity, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now that you're kind of more conscious.
Nope, not. I'm not.
Yeah. You're just very distracted by just reality and how things are happening at the moment, that you're not able to focus on really anything at the moment, unfortunately. But you're at least back to reality. You're not seemingly in any danger at the moment. Seemingly.
Well, there goes gravity.
I knew it. I knew someone was going to do it. I'm feeling it in you. Damn it.
I don't get it. What do they do?
Just don't worry about it.
Okay. So you kind of are like, you're becoming more aware of the reality around you, and like you've lived around, you have plenty of experience around ghost Pokemon, and so, but this is the most you've seen in one place, and they're all kind of just staring at you.
Me? They're staring at me.
Yes, because you're
what
now.
you're saying?
Yes, they're staring at you because you're coming
Okay.
awake now.
Oh, okay. I look around and I fully realize the scope of the the real situation, the right pickle we're in right now.
Right, pickle.
Yeah. Oh. But I'm looking around, and not gonna lie, Madeline is a little more cautious and a little more what's the word I'm looking for? Like on edge than she was when she thought she was just chasing a flame down a hallway.
It's fair.
But she does not want to upset any of them, and so is gonna try her best to slip back into the friendly, not here to cause any harm attitude.
Go ahead and give me an insight check real quick as I slide over here and grab my my little LED remote. Give me a second.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah, baby!
Nice.
You love to see it.
Appear on. It doesn't look green to you, unfortunately, because its camera sucks, but it is green. It looks more like an aquamarine, but that is dark green. So, sorry. But holy hell, with that insight check, you can tell that you're surrounded by these purple flames with these lit wicks that you were, that looked like the flame that guided you. But the flame that was guiding you was a little bit lighter in coloration. And you can tell that that one specifically is over here. Kind of away from where where all the other ones are. And it's kind of like looking at you a little earnestly and kind of like drifting back and forth through this little partition that it's at. So there's this little, like this kind of, like a changing partition here that kind of separates some of the room off.
Okay. So I notice it. If nothing bad's gonna happen if I call out to it, right?
Only one way to find out.
Cool, thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna notice that it's over there.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna look very kindly at it and go, hey friend, I see you sort of hiding away over there. If you want to come join, we'd love to have you. It's we want nothing more than to have fun with you. If you'd like to join us.
Okay. As you say that, it kind of like it gives you gives you a look like it wants to, but it kind of like motions you towards it instead.
Okay.
This tiny little arms.
First question, can I move?
Slowly, but yes, you are very weak.
Okay, I'm gonna very non-threateningly to the rest of the myriad of ghosts that are around me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to like slowly make my way over to the Litwick.
Okay. 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah,
as
you can get to it.
non-threateningly as I can.
Within 30
Okay,
feet.
yeah, I'm gonna get. Yeah.
So chat's great right now. But yeah, move to wherever you'd like to be.
Cool. Yeah. Here.
Sounds good. As you get over to it, it kind of like as you start to approach, it slips through the partition and kind of disappears behind it.
Oh, hey, friend. I didn't mean to alarm you, or I have to stop looking at chat.
Same.
I didn't mean to alarm you or frighten you in any way. Can I like move to see how big is this partition?
It's pretty decently big. It's about a 10-foot long partition with it being kind of scrunched up. You imagine if it was fully stretched out, it might be like a 15 to 20 foot long like thing, but it's kind of bunched up a little bit to give it room to like kind of just cover an area and to not fall over. But there's enough room here to kind of move around it, yeah.
Yeah, I would like to do that. Let's go here.
You step around and like You look in there, and with just enough light of this Lidwick's torch, you see Burke laying on the ground, completely unconscious and asleep. And normally he's a big snorer, but right now he's completely silent, just like.
We found
Oh,
our
I
lab.
can do the voice if you want me to.
Go for it.
Like,
Give me the other one.
wait, where's Makoto? Is Makoto not there with me? I was
The
holding
ball.
Makoto.
That's right.
well,
That's right. That's
did I-
right. That's
did I-
right.
Did I ever? Because I know I've been fucking dumb and been gone
NPC
for like
mode.
the second half. I was NPC mode, and I assume I guess I'll just assume we were. Oh, there's Makoto. Okay.
You're clutching Makoto, but I'll just put Makoto there.
Okay. Okay.
Madeline is suddenly alarmed. Because she can tell he's injured, right? Because I'm looking at his health bar.
Yeah, you both look very similar. It seems like you're both kind of put through the same ringer. It's just
great.
that you're awake now. You get the feeling that given how you feel right now, if you had been left alone and if Burke is left alone, you two might not have made it for much longer. Maybe a few hours at most.
Well, good thing I got tissues nearby. Sorry, I could
Boy.
seriously start crying again.
Can I do some emergency medicine on him right now, or like try to bring him back to a better state than he currently is in?
Sure. You kind of lean down and start like shaking. Burke, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw for me.
First roll of the stream.
Welcome to the game, Burke. Casual. 5 hours exactly in. You shake Burke awake and like you get like very like quiet like as Burke kind of slowly comes to conscious.
Burke would panic, but he's got Makoto in his hands, and he's like, you can see like Burke's kind of crying. He's like, and he's kind of like, you can see he was crying in his sleep, but he's got Makoto in his arms, and he's relieved. He's so relieved.
So for you, Burke, what happened, kind of flashing back a bit to what you saw, as you were as you, Madeline, and Ryu kind of went into that dining room area, for you, the room was lit up and lively. It had like the chandelier was lit with fire. The fireplace was lit, and it was warm and inviting. And so while everyone else was kind of like exploring this dark, empty room with their lanterns, you were drawn to the fireplace to try and get warm because you just came in from a storm. And whenever they were kind of moving on to the next room, you told them, "Don't worry about me. I'm gonna stay here and warm up a bit." And after they left, you remember hearing kind of you remember hearing a young child kind of beckoning for you to follow them, and you remember seeing a young child kind of in the opposite side of the room that looked young and kind and polite, kind of beckoning for you to follow him, and he led you upstairs to this room where you similarly were surrounded by children and young adults, kind of having a small little gathering, almost like a party, if that could make any sense, and laughing and having fun. And you also partook in the Sinisty, which kind of resulted you into this state. And you're unconscious for this, but you were then moved over here to kind of keep you safe for the inevitable
Burke's
transition.
Burke's gonna stick his tongue out
Not pufferfish.
no, it's the reverse.
Oh.
Not the intention I was going for, but God, I've had some expired honey before, but Burke's he's holding Makoto, patting her on the head. He's like, "I'm so glad she's safe. I'm so glad she's safe." Bert
Madeline,
looks gaunt and like a zombie. Almost like assume, because if we're going off the fucking Pokedex entries, I fucking lost 29 points on my life force.
Well,
That's
yeah.
protein. That's protein Bert's gonna have to earn back. He was already protein deficient. Now we have to get more.
By the way, both Madeline and Burke, you can tell that your tongues are numb and like your mouths are kind of like feel fuzzy from what you were drinking. It's not a pleasant feeling.
My tongue feels like Whooper hand syndrome. Oh. Oh.
You're not wrong.
If you or a loved one have ever suffered from Whooper hand syndrome, you may be entitled to compensation.
Contact Morgana and Morgana. Anyway, move on.
Madeline, Madeline, noticing that Burke has woken up, it sort of washes over how worried she was, because it never really set in to her during the entire like search.
Mm-hmm.
And all at once she realizes how worried she was and how glad she is that he's not dead, because that was a very real possibility. And you see her well up a bit, and then just immediately is like, Bert, she's tripping over her words. She's like, Bert, oh my god, I'm so happy you're okay. And without even thinking, she just throws her arms around him. And
Bert naturally kind of mimics the same way he'd pet like kind of Biscuit or Makoto. It's like, Mads, I'm glad to see you too. I'm so worried.
And then she kind of recollects herself, wipes her eyes a little bit, and then she kind of realizes, she's like, okay, now that you're awake, I want to inform you so that it's not too much of a shock, because on the other side of this partition, there are very, very many ghost Pokemon. But we have agreed that they will not hurt us for now.
Which, for the record, Burke, you can see that one of those Pokemon is currently floating above your head, kind of quietly watching you all. But carry on.
I'd have to say, I'm not. I mean, I came in here thinking it's like old chateau, and I'm not. No, I was expecting, like ghosts when I came in here, but I just thank you for that heads up. I'll keep that in mind. I'm used to ghosts, most of the extent is ghosts picking you up and trying to float away with you, but the tea tasted unnatural. Burke's clutching his side. He's had some like survivalist food from Duke, but like that is worse than any sort of MRE that he's ever eaten with his dad.
Yeah, so Madeline's just like, I wanted to warn you. I wanted to inform you now, so that because I would think that any sort of loud or negative reaction might not go over so well with them. So we're gonna get you back to the others now. But
I'll use my sleepy biscuit voice. I got you.
All right. So Madeline is definitely not in any position to assist Burke in any sort of physical way right now, like to help him up or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Is there? Are Prisma and Ryu still engaged with Gengar?
Yes. Well, I am.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if I'm able to move right now.
And even though you two are both kind of very weak, you are able to, like, Burke has enough natural strength to stand up on his own, and you're able to help him stand up. It's not that big of an issue.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna get up to my feet and help Burke get up, and then we're gonna probably walk around to the others and at least be in one place for now.
I'm gonna
And then realize that we've.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go for it.
As we're doing this, I'm gonna return I assume a sleeping Makoto to my ball.
Yeah, Makoto seems unharmed. It's just that completely asleep during this.
Oh thank God. Oh Jesus, thank goodness. So yeah, so Burke's gonna
And as he
And
kind
then,
of go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, and then as Madeline has just found, it would probably jump to the top of her priority list and like become like something she fully realizes that we still have one more to find. There's one unaccounted for member, and so she might like return or like look at the lit wick and see if she can gather any information as to whether this little guy knows where Bren is.
What do you say to it?
I go, hey buddy, thank you so much for helping me find my friend.
It kind
but
of
we do
dances
have
and bobs in the air.
Madeline chuckles along with it and gives it a smile and goes, we actually still have one more member of our team to find. Do you happen to see him? He's got green hair. He's a little aloof, but a nice guy.
He's got really stylish overalls. Ooh.
Yeah.
It kind of gives you a look, like its mouth opens wide and gives you a concerned expression. It gives you a
I see that
determined
fucking haunter
expression.
moving.
I just moved
Okay,
it so you
yeah,
could
yeah.
probably see it. It's fine.
Okay.
Just join the party officially instead of being halfway through the wall. But it gives you a nod and kind of floats through the floor to try and look around. So I'll move out here. But yeah, it is on the hunt now.
Perfect.
So should the two of us head back to the group then?
Yeah,
Or-
we can do that.
Reveals one more just so it looks a little better. But yeah, as you kind of return, well, while this is happening, what's everyone else been doing? Prisma and Ryu.
Well,
Trying to get this very
you go ahead.
kind, sweet child to give us our friend back.
I would have said, because I would have noticed that Charlotte was missing when I went back out into the hallway. I would say to Gengar, now I have an idea for a very fun game that we can play in the lobby, but we need our other two friends back first.
Two friends? What two friends?
There was one with green hair and one with blue hair.
We saw them when they came in. Did they not leave?
No. The girl was behind me in the hallway, and she's not there anymore. You don't know where they are?
Kind of looks around at the other Pokemon around him. Everyone's here. Well, except those two. But everyone else is here.
Those two.
They're not very kind. We don't play with them. They don't play with us. Very mean. Stay in the basement mostly.
Basement?
Yeah, there's a basement. My family stored a lot of our stuff down there. A lot of our wine as well.
Oh.
But they also kind of hid the doorways down there to make sure that people couldn't steal it. They cared more about that than playing with me, but that's fine.
Can you
Fine.
tell us what they look like?
My parents?
No, well, the other two.
Oh,
In the basement?
the not fun ones.
Yeah.
One looks like a cloth. The kind of very mean cloth. And the other one looks more like a cloud, I think.
A cloud?
Very curly.
I know what
Can
one
I-
of them is, but what the...
Can I make a deal with you?
Depends on what it is. You still owe me games.
You will get games. If you can show us the way to the basement and help us get our friends back, I know the perfect game that all of us can play together. Every single one of us.
Yeah.
That sounds fun. You can do that. Okay. And by this point, Madeline and Bert kind of come around the from the partition. Giggle says, "Oh, you're awake early, though not how people usually wake up. That's fine. Good morning."
Good morning. Burke's talking in his sleepy biscuit voice, like so kind of low, not his normal booming loud kind of.
Giger kind of gives you a wave.
You know, it's...
And Burke, you do enter quite the sight as you see countless ghost Pokemon in this room, like that all kind of shift focus to you now that you're awake. It's a little unnerving, not gonna lie.
So I guess Burke can recognize Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar from. Yeah, he recognizes those are the only three he knows. The rest are foreign to him. So having some he recognizes, he's like, "Oh hey, I know some of you guys. Hey, good to be here. Good morning. These floors are surprisingly comfy. Beats grass and dirt."
Typically, yeah. Usually, when people wake up from drinking or drink, they look a bit different, but you look pretty normal, so that's fine.
Yeah, my dad raised me pretty strong, but hey, I've heard being a ghost is kind of cool, but not yet.
I
Not
think
for
so.
me yet.
I can do this, and it sinks into the shadows and pops up next to you.
Burke kind of gives an applause. He's like, "That's really cool.
Thank you."
I remember I used to see it. There was a Rotom back in Sinnoh that was really nice. So you're just like him." Burke gives a big smile.
Gives this giant smile back to you that's a little unnerving. Before it vanishes again. And Prisma, you hear kind of a like a scream behind you as it appears behind you. It goes, "Gah!"
Oh, that's so funny that you did that.
Because you have a big grin.
I'll move back over. I'll move over to just to be able to be in eyesight of it. Now, I hate to rush things along, but we really need help, and then we can play, okay?
For now, we're going to temporarily shift scenes. We're gonna cross-fade from this scene over to Grin, which for the moment, instead of showing what Grin sees, because it's a minor spoiler for the rest of the group, we're just gonna swap to the calm overlay and hang out there for a bit. Except it's nighttime, not daytime. There we go.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, let me just so for Grin specifically, what you remember happening is while you were kind of hang out in the group, they Charlotte and Prisma kind of stepped ahead and stepped around a bookcase while you were looking around at some of the books on the other side and looking around the room, when you felt a sudden pull on the back of your head, like something grabbed your hair. And when you turned around, you saw something kind of lunge at you, this like cloak kind of spring itself towards you, and cover your face and like pull your face like down towards the ground, but when you expected to hit ground, you hit nothing. And you suddenly awoke in darkness without your lantern, without anything except for your Pokemon, your Pokeballs, in a dark room with the only thing you could see was these glowing eyes of these like glowing, they're yellow, yes, these glowing yellow like pupils next to a like 5 glowing red kind of dot, like eye type things, like kind of 5 eyes like staring at you next to it as well, just watching you. And like like almost immediately you could feel that you were weaker than usual and you were kind of exhausted and it was hard to even raise your arms and you couldn't even speak really. And as time has gone on, you've just gotten weaker and weaker as eventually these creatures abandon you there. And you kind of moved around the room and found that there is a door that you found, but it is locked from the other side. You can't seem to open it, but you were in a room that's of moderate size. Conveniently, there is a couch in there that you kind of like lay on and kind of support yourself on. But like as time has gone on, you just felt your energy kind of draining, and these intrusive thoughts of anger and like envy and resentment start kind of like seeping into the back of your mind, kind of like poisoning your thoughts. As you've been here alone and in relative silence. Every now and then you can hear sounds of people walking around above you, like this soft like of people walking around. At one point you heard like the haunting sounds of an organ playing. You've heard various yelps of pain, screams. You heard a few thuds at one point of loud things hitting the ground around like above you, but they've all been sourceless so far, and you've just been left in this darkness. And slowly your eyes have been adjusting as much as they can, but there's next to no light in this room. The only light you get is any light you can produce by like pressing the button on one of your Pokeballs that lights up red. So every now and then you just get a red flash of like the room around you that bathes in this crimson color. That's what you've been up to for the past about hour, almost 2 hours now. How you feeling? How you doing?
Gren is not doing well.
Understandably so.
Like in between the darkness and just knowing that he is in a locked room, Gren is crying a little bit, and the little like amount of nail he had managed to like grow out is gone because he is biting his nail, he's biting his fingers, he is he's just in a little bit of a panic mode, and probably anytime he feels that he has just the smallest amount of energy he is probably over and trying to open the door in any way he can manage to, fumbling around the room trying to find any opening, and that is just making him even more stressed.
Mm-hmm. You can also tell that like the storm is still raging outside. You still hear like the distant like of thunder rolling, kind of in the distance. Like it's still very much present, still very active, but it's dulled. And you kind of get the assumption that you are below ground. It's not as kind of prevalent as it was when you first entered the manor, and your clothes have dried from being here. But every now and then, like anytime you feel like you're starting to like relax and get to a point where you feel kind of comfortable, like something like a noise happens in the room, something falls over, something like something startles you, and to the point that sometimes you hear like a screech in your ear, or like a flash of like green light. It's like anytime you start to kind of get to some semblance of like relaxing or like comfort that you can in this moment to try and like collect yourself, something like cuts in and tries to startle you and freak you out and break you out of that comfort. It is almost, it's almost maddening of it, just this, not often enough to be repetitive, but just this consistent like impending fear of stuff happening around you and stuff actually trying to like unnerve you. How easily is Grin scared, by the way?
Very.
Fair enough.
Daring Gren is not a major feat, and it is something anyone can do.
Fair enough. Like me then. And every now and then you see like the line of red eyes across the room. Other times you see the yellow eyes peering at you from a different wall or from above you in the ceiling. Of things just staring at you.
So when Gren finds that he has a voice, he is gonna try to like reach out to these creatures watching him.
Mm-hmm.
Not in a like angry way or threatening way. He is like almost pleading and begging to just like, please just open the door. I don't know why you want me to be here or why you wanted to keep me here. But I would like it if you open the door. And it is just like a constant state of just different pleading and begging. For a light, or just like to know what is going on, or to know what his friends are doing, or to be let out of the room is primarily his goal.
You feel like your pleas are like, sometimes when you're like pleading out and like asking for like freedom and stuff, like the eyes are staring at you, but they are ignoring you. In fact, you get a feeling they're gaining some sort of sick enjoyment out of it. Like they're watching you more intently anytime you're pleading to be freed.
Oh, great! I love that for me.
And after a while, at some point, kind of from the ceiling, like you suddenly hear a loud thud in the room, followed by two smaller thuds, like a that startles you before you start to kind of hear some noise. And you recognize the voice because you realize that it's Charlotte has fallen into the room, the center of the room.
Gren has like slumped down against the door, and he is like instantly scuttling towards her. He isn't even getting up. He is like crawling. And like checking to see if she's okay, grabbing her shoulders. And he goes, Charlotte? Charlotte?
Grace, I think you muted.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, yeah?
Would that wake me up?
You're not actually asleep. You just suddenly, because what you remember is as like everyone started moving into the room, you were left behind to watch after Spinderella, who is here, and also Fractal, who's also here. When you felt something like tug from the back of your head, and suddenly like this cloth kind of like gets thrown into your face, and your face fully being pulled back, pulled down into the floor, and you fell for what felt like a long time. You fell for about 20 feet, which I believe is actually enough to do falling damage. So 1d6. Take 3 points of falling damage.
Fuck.
And like you're kind of coming to from this impact, kind of unsure of what happened, but you're here now and Grin's here, which you know that you had lost Grin pretty early on.
Charlotte's just gonna force herself to sit up from her position on the floor, and she's just kind of gonna try to orient herself right now to try to figure out where she is.
Okay.
Gren, is that you?
God, I hope so.
Where are we?
I think we're under the house. Like in the basement.
Oh no, there's a basement?
I've been hearing you guys move around for hours, it feels like.
We didn't know there was a... How come we didn't know there was a... Oh my god. She's gonna kind of stand up and dust herself off. She'll recall Fractal to her ball. But she can't do anything with Spinderella. So she's just kind of resigned to that. And is... How big is... How big are they, the Spindas?
Spinda, it's about, I believe it's 2 feet tall. Let's see. Spinda. Spinda is 3 feet tall, actually. So, but I assume that's also measuring up to their ears. But yeah, that's a good size. Like, that's something like you could easily cuddle.
Okay. So, because what I'm thinking is, Spin is definitely still asleep. So, I'm gonna pick it up and kind of put it in my jacket and like zip up my jacket so that its head is like poking out of like the top of my jacket. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. That's very cute.
Yeah. Just so I don't have to carry it around.
And
How long have you been down here? I guess the whole time, right?
I mean, I don't know for how long specifically. I was there and then I was here, pretty much.
So you've been like in this room the whole time?
Yeah, I sure have.
Oh my god. Charlotte's gonna like notice how distressed Gren is and kind of she's not good at like consoling people, so she's gonna give him like a very light hug because she feels awkward, but she doesn't want to not do anything.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, she's gonna like cautiously, like tentatively hug him. It's okay. We're here. Everyone's upstairs. I'm not really sure what's going on right now, but Madeline is having something happen with oh god, there's a bunch of ghost Pokemon in this house.
Oh, really? And he looks up towards the ceiling again. Yeah, I don't think I've noticed.
Which, by the way, Charlotte, if you follow Grin's look, there are a set of yellow eyes and like a grouping of like 5 eyes all staring down at you.
Oh, good. So we have company then.
They've been here the entire time, yes.
So I'm guessing they haven't let you out for some reason?
No.
And they're probably not going to let me out either.
I don't know.
Is there a door?
There is, it's locked.
All right, I'm gonna go over. Is there a lock on the door, or is it just like a force is keeping it locked?
There is a lock. That if you'd like, you can try and lock pick.
I'm gonna try to fucking pick this lock, my dude.
Go for it.
Shit.
Unfortunately,
I don't know if that will do it.
It is not. Unfortunately, it is a pretty sturdy lock. It doesn't seem to budge. For it. And so,
Okay.
as you're doing this, the line of like 5 red eyes kind of like moves in a little bit closer and attempts to kind of, and like you see like this pink kind of energy kind of flow from it towards you. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Unfortunately, fails. For the time being, you are confused, making it a little bit harder to kind of focus on things. I can tell you precisely.
So I'm
what
just
that
like
does.
how I am normally in real life.
Yeah. Let's see which page is that. Put it on that one. So yeah. So anytime you do an action or opponent's action, you have to roll a d20 and result of 10 or lower. You drop concentration, hurt yourself for your proficiency modifier, and you stop whatever you're doing on a 16 or higher. The status ends immediately. So it just makes it more difficult for you to attempt to escape effectively.
God, it is just like me in real life where I start doing something and then I'm like, wait, what? And then I stop and I do something else.
And you punch yourself. But yeah, so it seems like it's just trying to make you stop what you're doing and makes it harder for you to accomplish anything.
All right, I'm gonna try to muscle the door down. I'm gonna try to like force it down.
All right, so first off, go ahead and roll a d20 to see how you do with confusion.
That's just 1d20, right?
Yep, no modifier, it's just a flat d20.
Yeah.
Hey, you break out of the confusion. You are completely unaffected by it.
All right.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check. See if you can bust down the door. Unfortunately, you cannot. It is a fairly sturdy door. Doesn't seem to react much to your throwing yourself against it. Despite what you saw Prisma do and mimicking her form as she busted down the door rebukes your attempt and sends you sprawling back against the floor.
If I bring Fractal out and have her use powder snow on the lock, would that weaken it?
That is a good question. You could certainly try.
That is what I'm going to do.
All right, you bring Fractal out, and go ahead and use powder snow. Kind of breathe the ice onto the door, and it does seem to kind of freeze the lock in places and the door around it. But as you kind of try and like see if that helps anything, it seems like if anything, it actually kind of freezes the tumblers in place and makes it a little bit actually more difficult to try and pick it or break it down. Kind of almost reinforces it in a way. It's a good thought though, but.
Charlotte like curses under her breath and recalls Fractal again because it'd be too difficult for her to manage Fractal and Spinderella at the same time under this circumstance. So, I guess the only thing else that she could do is, can I like thoroughly examine this room?
It is in pitch blackness, but you can try. Go and give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Unless Grant helps you, in which case it'd be a flat roll.
I mean, I think if you ask for help, then Gren will do it. But he is too panicked to really think about it on his own.
Mm-hmm. Gren, Can you help me search this room, just so I'm sure that this is the only door?
I mean, I've been fumbling around for a while, but yeah, sure.
Okay. Alright, so then that's just a normal perception?
Yep.
Oh!
My God.
Being in a pitch black room with one blind eye,
Shit!
does not benefit you very well. Because now you have two blind eyes because it is pitch black in here and you just cannot see anything. You can tell there's a couch and 2 chairs in here and some rubble against one wall, but that's about all you can really distinguish from this room. It's moderately sized though. And as you're kind of wandering around and fumbling, you can see that the eyes kind of move away and stop watching you for the moment.
So it's not like a tight, confined space. I can still walk around.
Yeah, it's a good, like, from walking around, it seems like it's a good maybe 20, 30, 40 feet. It's hard to gauge distance. You can't see, but, like, you can walk around and kind of pace back and forth if you need to. Which, Charlotte, you've also been feeling, like, as you've been in here, you feel your strength kind of, like, dwindling and kind of being pulled out of you, and you're also starting to get these, like, these intrusive, angry thoughts of, like, jealousy and like resentment, and like vengefulness and such, and each kind of pulling at the strings of your mind, kind of putting you in a bad mood.
I'm gonna pull out Rowlet.
Okay.
Because Rowlet has dark vision, right?
Indeed it does.
So, I guess I'll have Rowlet examine the room.
Alrighty. So go ahead and give me a perception check. I believe it's just a flat check unless Rowlet has keen eyes, but I don't think it did. So it has, oh, it's not proficient in perception. Weird. So it's just a flat d20 roll, but it can see in dark vision, so it doesn't have disadvantage on the roll or anything. It just can see, so.
It's just a d20.
Yep. No bonuses.
Oh, fucking Rowlet, what the fuck, dude?
Rowlet is unfortunately a little shaken by suddenly being here, and it's dark and doesn't know what's going on. It's just. Kind of shrugs at you.
You can't see anything? Okay. I'll call it back to its ball. So I just managed the Spinda. Yeah. Sorry to bother you. I guess the only thing that I can do now is, like... Shit. I guess sit on the couch.
You can shit if you really want to. I mean, you got plenty of space to do it. You can't see each other, so I mean, you got privacy, but you know, that's up to you if you want to shit. But yeah, you can take a seat on the couch. There's 2 chairs kind of opposite each other. Like, it's like a couch, chair, and there's like a table in between them. So you got a place to kind of relax a bit.
Quote unquote relax.
Yeah. About 30 minutes or so pass before you see like a faint purple candlelight kind of appear in the ceiling. Or actually no, it would be through one of the walls. And kind of like this purple candlelight kind of floats over to you above the table. And this is the first time you actually get a decent look at the room from just this faint purple light. It's not a great look. Still casting these dim purple shadows, but you can at least see the room a bit now, and it is a pretty decently sized room. The door itself is thin and kind of squat. It's not like a normal sized door. It's kind of built into the wall pretty sturdily. But it kind of floats over to both of you, and you see like beneath the flame is this small candle Pokemon, and looks at each of you. Kind of gives you both a smile, and then starts floating up through the ceiling.
I just let it. I don't want to mess with it.
Fair.
I also don't want to mess with that.
It's fair. But that's largely aside from the occasional like purposeful scares, which how easily does Charlotte get scared?
She's not easily startled, but considering the circumstances, she would always be like, she's at a steady level of fear, you know? So like a sudden noise wouldn't necessarily like make her pass out, but she'd still be like, you know, like it would frighten her a little bit.
Makes sense. Okay. Which, by the way, this is way late in the game to figure this out, but how's the audio sync looking for everyone? Just making sure we've solved that issue with everyone's voices and such.
Yeah, stream looks good. It's like maybe 5 seconds behind for me.
Okay, I just want to make sure that you're all your voices are synced up with when your thing lights up, and that you're not like it's not desynced with me talking. So
yeah,
that's important. Alrighty.
That's fine.
But yeah, is there anything else you two would like to do? You kind of not much you can do, but in case you want to say
that's
anything
what I was
to each
gonna
other,
say.
or
I guess Charlotte will end her turn.
all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grin is probably also done with trying stuff. Like he probably did for a while, but now he's just tired from all the crying and panicking. So
Alrighty.
he would rather not.
Fair enough. Then we'll go ahead and actually swap back to everyone else. See how far we can get in this procession as you all attempt to hunt for them. But yeah. So you're
sorry, I say time ran up for me. It's 6:30. But
fair enough. Have a good night, Perk. We'll probably wrapping up in the next like 5-10 minutes anyway.
Okay. I like, okay, no one gets stabbed now. Like
again,
last time I left, it's like someone got Luigi's. Someone like there's like a painting and there's people in the painting, and I'm like, what's going on? I thought I got friggin' Han Solo'd at the end of the last session or something. And they got put into they got frozen into a painting, and it's like, if you want him back, you'll have to do our trials. From sorry, Burke, I'm bad at puzzle games.
Anyway, yeah, have a good night, Burke. Have a good night, Email. Thanks for hanging out. Much love to you.
Man.
Bye.
We'll actually go ahead and call it there then. That's a pretty decent place to call it. So yeah. Any last words before you all die? I mean, we end the stream.
Don't put Marla. Don't make me start crying again, Geeky.
No.
I guess my only thing is thank you everyone for being here.
Yeah, thank you very much for hanging out and watching.
Yeah, this was super fun today.
Yeah, hopefully it was nice and creepy, but not overwhelmingly so.
I definitely got overwhelmed, but that's just me. I'm
sorry,
anxious bitch. Okay. Just my innate fear of the action economy in my I've had a D&D character die recently to the action economy, so I see all this, and then seeing Ryu get absorbed in flames, I'm like, well, there goes all my hope, despair.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah. In that case, I'm always open to constructive criticism, both players and also viewers. So feel free to hit me up on Discord if for any advice. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Much love to you all, and we'll see you Thursday for Halo Reach.
Yeah.
Yay!
Quick shout out to everyone on stream. Remember that their Twitch handles are above each of their heads, or their D-Man. There's Rant. It's above all their heads, and then it's above the other side of their Pokemon. But yeah, go follow everyone. Give them all love. They deserve it. And we'll see you all next time.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.